What's up, everyone? This is ACDC's TNT. Today I'm playing Broken Sword 5, The Serpent's Curse. I always heard about this game, or at least the notorious goat puzzle. But beyond that, I don't know that much about it. So far, what I've played, I think the writing's decent and the voice acting's at least so-so. Good enough. But yeah, we're gonna continue.
The bust was striking. Nice price tag. If it hadn't been for the body, I would have enjoyed looking at the paintings. I couldn't use this painting to distract Inspector Neve, not without getting into more trouble anyway. Nice use of color. If it hadn't been for the body, I would have enjoyed looking at the paintings. Nice use of color. I liked it, but not enough to buy it. It was the alarm for the painting that had been stolen.
Can I interact with it? No?
I'd never met the gallery owner before, but he sure didn't deserve this. If it hadn't been for the body, I would have enjoyed looking at the paintings. I liked it, but not enough to buy it. Nice price tag. If it hadn't been for the body, I would have enjoyed looking at the paintings.
Okay.
At least now the place was a little tidier.
Oh. I was about to say, I don't know what you can do with a pizza box.
Father Simeon sat in the chair reciting his rosary. Excuse me, Father.
Father Simeon, my child.
Are you okay, Father?
It's a terrible shock, but yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Could I ask you some questions about the crime?
What kind of questions?
I'm a reporter for La Liberté.
I suppose it cannot hurt. Please ask away.
Why did you come to the gallery today, Father?
God brought me here. I saw the poster for the exhibition. I had to come.
What do you mean?
I knew there was great evil in La Maledictio. It was my duty to confront it. The painter was El Serp, the Serpent, don't you see?
Evil? So, what were you planning on doing here today?
I wanted to bear witness to anything that the devil would conjure.
Well, I think it was a no-show, Father.
Really? A man is dead, Miss Collard. I'd say his work here today is done.
That wasn't going to help my story. Did you see anything that might help identify the killer?
The devil takes many forms, child. I didn't get a good enough look, I'm afraid.
Anything would help.
I'm sorry, my dear. My mind was elsewhere.
What do you know about Henri?
An innocent victim, insofar as any of us are innocent. If he was peddling such blasphemous works as the El Serp painting, then who knows what other sins he was hiding.
Father Simeon was making me feel guilty. Priests always did that to me. What do you think about that stain?
Is that blood?
I think it's just sauce. I wonder if there's a mop anywhere.
We are facing death and divine retribution. This is no time for tidying up.
Father Simeon wasn't making much sense. What can you tell me about the painting?
Grotesque and evil.
How can a painting be evil?
By killing all who come into contact with it.
Does that mean we're next?
Laugh not at the devil's play, Miss Collard.
This is my press card. As I said, I work for La Liberté.
Good. Be sure to warn your readers that this painting is evil.
Thank you for your time, Father. The priest had nothing useful to offer. It was clearly old, but still in good condition. The gallery was already a mess. I didn't feel like tearing the poster down. I liked it, but not enough to buy it. Nice use of color. I liked it, but not enough to buy it. I couldn't use this painting to distract Inspector Neve, not without getting into more trouble anyway. Nice use of color. It was the first time I'd had the displeasure of meeting Lane. Are you Hector Lane, the art critic?
Enchanté, madame. And which of the angels are you?
I'm Nico Collar, a reporter.
Ah, a fallen angel then, my favorite sort.
What can you tell me about the painting that was taken?
It was called La Maledictio, an unknown work that only recently surfaced.
Who was the artist?
A mysterious figure known only as El Serp. Some say he was a student of Picasso. He was good, but not great, and his true identity remains unknown.
What can you tell me about the theft?
Oh, it was truly awful. What do you want to know?
Have you spoken to Georges?
The American?
Yes.
He promised to clear up any misunderstandings the police might have about my presence here.
Father Simeon says that the painting is evil.
The priest is a lunatic. La Maledictio is a painting, and a painting cannot be evil.
What can you tell me about Henri's involvement with the gallery?
Dear Henri, a shining diamond in the ordure that is the modern art business. He owned the gallery. What will we do without him?
Sabotage.
Tell me about the shooting, monsieur.
It all happened so fast.
Take your time. What did you see?
I can't be sure. Perhaps I could answer your questions over dinner.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I'm on a tight deadline. Did you see the thief?
I would have tackled him, but he was too quick for me.
Did you know that the alarm had been sabotaged?
No. How dreadful. I suppose that's why the alarm isn't ringing.
That's probably what we need a mess. Well, it didn't let me interact with it, so
Here's my press card.
And there was I thinking you were too young and beautiful to be a reporter.
Thanks for your help, Monsieur Lane. I wasn't going to get anything useful from Lane. Inspector Nave, I presume. According to Moo, he was a CSI star, with a passion for blood spatter analysis. Inspector Nave, do you have a moment?
My time is of the essence. Be quick now.
I'm only gonna ask you like 7
I
questions.
suppose this is quite a complex case, Inspector.
It is a robbery gone bad. Nothing more, nothing less.
Surely there's a bit more to it than that.
Please abstain from baseless conjecture, madame. The victim's body paints a simple picture, more reliable than any witness statement. Consider the impact of the bullet and note the concomitant lack of blood. A casual homicide, nothing more.
Don't you find it odd that the thief chose that one particular painting?
Life is full of odd things, madame. Fingerless gloves, white dog poo-poo, nasal hair. I prefer to concern myself with murder.
Did you see the alarm was sabotaged?
I have interrogated the crime scene, madame. I am fully aware of the disabled security. I prefer biological evidence to the merely circumstantial. Body parts, blood, important things.
Dude, that's not
Don't you think
circumstantial.
the disabled alarm is highly suspicious, though.
The forensic team will be along shortly. Voice your concerns to them. Do not bother me with this circumstantial fliff-laff.
Dude, that's not circumstantial.
Why don't you check out the security camera footage?
Madame, that is not my area of expertise. It is the body which concerns me.
But the CCTV footage is evidence. It could help identify the killer.
Correction, madame. It is but an indicator. The only true evidence is bodily fluid.
Seriously?
Unless you know something I don't, then please leave me be.
The only evidence Inspector Nave seemed to appreciate involved gore. What do you think about the American, Georges?
He is deeply suspicious.
Seriously?
Could you give me a statement, Inspector?
Now is not the time, madame.
Have you seen that stain on the floor by the door? What do you think it is?
I don't have time to waste discussing domestic hygiene. Please, leave me to my work.
Wait, what?
Thanks, Inspector. I'll let you know if I remember anything else. If I was going to distract Nave, I needed to unearth new evidence or concoct some. And the bloodier, the better.
Okay.
The tomato sauce had splattered onto the floorboards. The tomato sauce had splattered on the floor.
Ooh.
It was a blob of chewing gum, probably carried in on somebody's shoe.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be a little weird to put your chewing gum with a pizza.
No way was I going to clean that up with my bare hands. The stain was a real mess. I spread some of the sauce around with my shoe. It looked a little bit like a blood stain, but it still wasn't right. If I was going to distract the cop, I had to get rid of that gum.
Pull it out with your hand. For crying out
With
loud.
a blob of chewing. No way was I going to
Okay, here, use your card then.
I scraped up the chewing gum with my press card, hoping the inspector wouldn't notice.
Okay, but you're still... Okay, do I have the chewing gum now? Press card with chewing gum. Interesting.
Inspector!
Yes?
Do you really think this is a cut and dried case?
En effet, cut, dried, sealed, and delivered.
Do you know anything about La Maledictio?
It is a painting. It was stolen. Point?
Are you certain you don't want to investigate the alarm?
Unless you can show me new evidence, then please leave me to my work.
So you don't think the CCTV footage is useful?
I prefer a more visceral approach to the crime scene.
So you think Georges is a suspect?
As I said, I am not often wrong about such things, but I have already said too much.
Have you seen the stain on the floor over there? It looks like blood.
Indeed. How very curious. I must investigate immediately, before one of these idiots steps in it. Interesting. Maybe it is time to employ the machine.
Okay, Georges. That should distract him for a while.
Really?
Nice work, Nico. I'll let you know what I find in the office. I was sure the inspector hadn't seen me slip away, but I needed to be quick, because it wouldn't take him long.
At last, Stobart.
Sorry, Mr. Rickenbacker. I've been busy.
Yeah, I damn well hope so. I'm watching the news.
Oh, anything interesting?
Yeah, someone stole a painting.
Oh, really?
And it was one you insured. What's going on?
Ah, yes. Well, the guy was armed, sir.
So?
You think I should have thrown myself in front of the thief, wrestled him to the ground, got myself shot?
Sure would have made me feel better. Anyway, find that painting, or give me a good reason not to pay out. Please tell me that you have some leads.
I'm working on it. The poster advertised the 1975 Stockholm Music Festival, headlined by a group called the Hairy Lobsters. It was a pretty flamboyant-looking clock. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. It was a hookah pipe. Those things gave me a headache. I didn't imagine Henri as a musician. Henri sure liked his clutter. The calendar looked like a child's school project. Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday. Poor guy hadn't quite made it to his big day. Henri's notice board was covered with all kinds of junk. Henri had a model of a VW camper van painted in hippie colors. The engine capacity was displayed on the back, 1600 cc. Henri sure had his quirks. It was a statue of Henri bearing almost everything. A strategically placed fig leaf protected his modesty. The statue was jaunty. Up close and personal, I could see that the fig leaf was hinged.
Okay. So we're meant to touch that?
It looked vaguely familiar. The street was quiet. The sofa had clearly taken some punishment over the years. A naked lady stared at me seductively. The trinkets, the junk, the instruments. Henri was kind of a hippie at heart. It looked like Henri had saved the best booze for the back room.
All right. Here, I'm just gonna mess with it because I can.
The fig leaf.
I'm
had a
curious.
small hinge on
I'm
it,
curious why it's letting you interact with this.
like it could be lifted.
I really don't want to know what's under here, but I got a feeling this is a puzzle
Thankfully,
piece.
there was no one around to see me do this. Very interesting.
Ah, see what I say.
It was a sturdy-looking safe. I wasn't going to open the safe without the key. I was fairly sure that even Henri wouldn't be silly enough to keep it hidden in the office. I wasn't going to open the safe.
All right.
It was hard to tell if the lava lamp was retro or just plain old. Henri may have been a hippie, but a hippie with plenty of disposable income.
Yeah, if he's selling art at that price, Jesus.
It was an antiquated CCTV system. The CCTV system was ancient. It took individual shots and recorded them to tape. It looked like I needed to enter a passcode to view the recording.
Okay. His
Henri
birthday.
hadn't set the model van's engine size as the passcode.
Oh, well, they knew what I was going for, though.
I needed to find a 4-digit number.
What was his birthday? Or maybe it's 1975.
Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday.
So 0527 maybe?
Bingo. I rewound the tape to
Oh, that
before
was
the
it.
robbery. This was the first interesting frame. It was Henri studying La Malédiction. He couldn't have had any idea what was about to happen.
Maybe.
That was the earliest shot with anything interesting on it.
Well, how do you know if you don't look? Whatever, okay.
Nico and I were taking a look at La Malédiction just before the robbery. Funny, the painting didn't strike me as remarkable at the time, just odd. A good view of La Malédiction. I could kind of see why Father Simeon thought it was evil. There was a certain presence about it. The killer caught in the act. There was nothing really distinctive about it. The moment it all went horribly wrong. The killer making his getaway.
Oh, what have we here?
A logo on the front of his helmet read Waterloo Motors. That could be useful. The painting was gone. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting, but it had been sabotaged. I wondered who could have done that. Maybe Lane or even Henri himself. There I was, taking a look at the alarm box. Hopefully I didn't look too suspicious. I hadn't thought about that when I was taking a look at the camera. That was the last shot. I'd got some leads on the killer's identity. A closer look at the painting might be useful. Whoever was wearing that helmet was going to pay for what he did. Poor Henri. Why hadn't Henri backed down when the thief pulled the gun? If that was me, I'd have done whatever the guy wanted. The next shot had a better view of the writing on his helmet. The image was a little fuzzy, but in the center of the painting was what looked like a snake eating its own tail. I thought about what the priest said. There was definitely something unsettling about the picture. This frame caught the moment the killer took the painting. The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail. The CCTV had caught the killer in the act of lifting La Malédiction from the wall. He knew exactly which painting to take. The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail.
If I can look at anything else. Okay.
It seemed that whenever Nico stepped back into my life, so did trouble. There I was, looking at the exhibition. That shot must have been before anyone else arrived at the gallery. The most striking aspect was Henri studying that picture, or did he look worried? There was definitely more to this robbery than I first thought. That was the earliest.
Okay. Ooh, I didn't look at the desk.
The desk was covered in junk. It was a reel of fragile tape. I didn't want to carry the tape around. I had a feeling I wasn't going to need it.
Why does it give me the option?
There was a box of thumbtacks on the desk. I didn't like the idea of a pocket full of sharp pins. The business card listed the gallery's details.
Okay, surely it's gonna let me grab this.
I didn't need a business card.
Okay then.
It was a decorative pen, probably a gift to Henri. The pen could have been useful. Then again, it might have leaked all over my pocket. It was a corroded lighter. The lighter was corroded and grimy. It'd probably never work again. I decided to leave it. It was liquid ink. I had no idea they still sold this stuff. Carrying an ink pot around inside my pocket would have been stupid. The ink would have stained my hands for days. It was an Erasertron. I loved those.
Why?
I didn't feel the need to take Henri's eraser. The switch controlled the small desk lamp. It was the paper that Nico wrote for. Nico lived for the day her story would be on the front cover. It was a standard drawer. There was a document folder in the drawer. There was nothing else in the drawer. The document folder had a hairy lobster sticker on it. I had no idea what was inside.
Do we want to know?
The folder looked interesting. This was very definitely tampering with evidence. It was the security installation note from the company that Henri had used. It was a completion of work notice from a company called Vera Security. They weren't the guys we'd recommended. Henri had gone behind our backs to choose a different security outfit. Huh. I'd never heard of Vera Security, but there was an address and phone number on the form.
Why is that important?
I had no reason to search the desk again. The completion note from Vera Security. There was an address.
Hello, Vera Security?
George Stobart here, Paris Mutual.
Never heard of you.
Really? Well, I'm surprised. We're leaders in our field in commercial insurance, and our brand recognition is...
Do me a favor. Don't call back.
The lady hung up. I was going to have to visit in person.
That was a lady?
The desk was covered...
Sound like a lady. Nail clippers.
It would have been stupid to phone Nico from in there. Besides, I really didn't want to attract any attention. Hello, Mr. Rickenbacker? I found a piece of paper that shows Henri went against my recommendations for security.
And?
I guess I'm just wondering why.
Well, you're on the case, Stobart. Just find out where that painting's gone.
That wouldn't have worked. I had no reason to search the desk again.
Okay.
Hello, Vera Security?
It's George again, from Paris Mutual?
Didn't I tell you not to call back? Goodbye.
Okay, so am I supposed to leave the room now?
The frame containing pressed flowers. Henri may have been a hippie, but a hippie with plenty of disposable income. I knew it'd be wrong to leave the room without checking it thoroughly.
Okay, so there's something else I gotta do in here. Question is what?
I had what I needed from the CCTV.
Okay, so am I looking for the key?
A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster.
Yeah, I see that. Can we interact with it?
The pipe was pretty cool. The poster advertised the 1975 Stockholm Music Festival.
Oh, telephone.
The telephone was an antique rotary model. The handset looked greasy. I had no reason to search the desk again. It was a statue of Henri. I opened the compartment again. Safes. Why am I always having to break into safes?
Well, do you know how to pick a safe is the question.
I wasn't going to open the safe without the key.
Can you maybe pick it with these?
Now that was a safe. No way I'd be able to pick it.
Okay. Can you clip his fingernails? Or toenails? No? Just trying to think. Wait, wastebasket.
There was a crumpled letter in the wastebasket.
Oh my gosh. I have a feeling there's some things I'm gonna miss in this game.
In the trash can, I found a crumpled letter from Henri's credit card company, demanding immediate payment. It listed extravagant purchases from a variety of ladies' fashion stores. The address indicated that Henri lived in the chic and expensive 16th arrondissement of Paris. I decided to put the letter back. Henri's financial problems weren't my business. But now I knew where he lived.
That sounds like... There we go. Okay, moving on.
Monsieur, sir, you have snuck in here, and now you are tampering with my evidence.
I wasn't tampering with anything. I was just looking for clues.
That is my job, Monsieur...
Stobart. George Stobart. Paris Mutual. We insured the exhibition.
Oh, really? So, you have plenty to gain from the robbery.
Well, no. We have plenty to lose from the robbery.
Don't patronize me, monsieur. Only a fool wouldn't know how insurance works.
Yeah. No flies on you, Inspector.
Exactly. I have to get up very early in the morning, which means I can be sure to catch the worm.
So I see.
May I remind you, monsieur, that a serious crime has been committed. I am going to have to ask you to return to the gallery.
Of course. But I do need to ask you a few questions.
D'accord. But remember, anything you say can be used against you, Monsieur Stobart.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind.
Nail clippers.
Do you know anything about a company called Vera Security?
No, I have never heard of them. Now, I must get on with my investigation.
It's very likely that the security camera holds a clue to the killer's identity.
Monsieur, I am a professional, and you are an amateur. So, leave the investigating to me, huh? Pal? Monsieur, you are American, no?
Yeah, California born and bred.
Of course. I think perhaps you are wanting to be like that Starsky and Butch, monsieur. No? Rolling around on top of fast cars with beautiful ladies, firing your gun.
Interesting idea, Inspector, but not really my style.
Indeed. Well, let me tell you something, monsieur. You are my prime suspect. You may go now, but I will need to speak with you again.
You're an idiot.
I had some valuable leads. But before following up on them, I had important business to attend to. Hey, Nico, you want to grab a quick cup of coffee?
Sure.
I am pleased to announce that I have finished my preliminary investigation. This is now an official crime scene, and you must all go. I shall be questioning all of you again in the coming days. Nobody is to leave the country, particularly you, Monsieur Stobart. Monsieur Lang will stay behind to help secure the premises. Mo?
Yes, Inspector.
Let them out.
Right away, sir.
Two coffees, please.
Nice work in there, Nico. Whatever you did, it worked.
I just made a tiny distraction, and Nave bought it.
I think Nave would buy anything that had blood on it. You know, this whole setup, the theft, the murder, it just doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Like I said, I think it was an inside job.
Go on.
Someone disabled the alarm, but on just one painting.
Let me guess. La Maledictio.
Exactly. And I aim to find out who did it. The CCTV picked up an image of the thief. His helmet had the words Waterloo Motors written across it.
Interesting. I think I got a couple of good shots of him too, but I need to take a better look at them at home.
Great. Let me know what you find. Well, the priest thinks La Maledictio is evil.
Charles, she's just crazy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But there's something strange going on. I found the address of the security company Henri employed. It was not the one that I recommended.
Good luck with your investigations. Well, I guess I should go. This story won't write itself. And Josh,
Yeah?
it's good to see you again.
Great to see you too, Nico. I watched her walk away. The sound of traffic, the sun shining, a crime to solve, and Nico back in my life.
Ooh, what have we here? Interesting. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to pee.
As I approached Henri's apartment, I started to doubt whether coming here so soon after his death was such a great idea.
Well, we'll find out.
Tony's Brasserie. Looked expensive. Parisian spring fashion. Reminds me why I love this city. I recognized the name Sasha from the charges listed in Henri's credit card letter.
Oh. Will we be visiting there then?
Paris sure had a lot of similar looking cafes. At the end of the road, I could see the magnificent Bois de Boulogne. It was the door to Henri's apartment. There was an intercom.
I have a feeling I might need to get something else before being able to enter here.
Yes. Who is it?
Excuse me, madame. This is George Stobart. Could I talk to you?
George, what?
George Stobart, madame. I'm from the insurance company.
For God's sake, did they have all this? I don't want to buy insurance.
No, I'm not selling, madame. It's about the gallery theft.
Oh, I see. You people move fast, don't you? This isn't a good time. I am so distraught.
Madame, Right. Now that hadn't achieved much.
Why is she so distraught?
I decided not to call her again quite so soon.
Okay. I guess we'll go to the other place first.
The address led me to a dead-end alley at the end of a deadbeat mall. No wonder I'd never heard of Vera's security. The place looked like it had been out of business for a while.
Please don't touch the sign. You'll just make it worse.
The stall was a myriad of retro kitsch. Bottle stoppers, keychains, musical cards. The guy managed to look busy, even though he had no customers. Hi, I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for Vera's security.
Right behind you, ding dong.
Yes, of course. It's the shop behind you.
Thank you. The name's George, by the way.
Call me Bassam. And do please forgive me, but I'm in no mood to talk. I have a resounding headache.
Bad migraine, eh?
The worst. The buzzing and flashing from the old sign is killing me. I thought the neon sign had potential until it broke.
Is it your sign?
No, the previous owners used to be a restaurant. But this is horrible. Adversely affecting my footfall and giving me a splitting headache.
You want me to try fixing that sign for you?
Do you know what you're doing?
I'm very good at fixing things.
Then please do. I'm no good at electricals. Marketing analysis and predicting trends is more my thing.
The neon sign buzzed and blinked horribly. I took a good look at the sign. The wiring was exposed and the cover broken. No wonder it was flashing. It was a loose wire. No wonder the sign was flashing. I pulled the wire off. Well, that was one way to stop the letters flashing. Now only half the sign was illuminated.
Okay, well, I mean, crap. Excuse me. Only certain letters, it seems like. No, it's all of them. Wait, what? Why would I even bother doing that? Okay, will that suffice?
The buzzing and flashing has stopped.
And I'm very grateful. But the sign still looks pretty terrible, doesn't it? When you're building a brand from the ground up, name is everything. I need a name that makes my customers long for adventure and treasures from faraway places.
Okay.
I could take a look at your sign, come up with something.
You're like a genie from a magic lamp.
Why are we offering to do this?
Tell me about your business idea.
This stall is going to put me through college while giving me field experience. But the nonsense sign is working against me. It should spell a name for my shop. I need something original, yet familiar, bright and in your face, yet subtle and symbolic.
Smell this.
Ooh. At least it's the real thing.
Do you have any use for nail clippers?
No.
Bassam had already told me where Vera's security was. I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy.
Okay.
Vera's security. It was the place I'd been looking for.
Pretty sure it's not gonna let me go in there for some reason until I fix his sign, because that's how these games work, but either way.
Help!
What's wrong?
There's a monster
What? Where?
on the floor. Get rid of it.
Oh, the cockroach.
Yes, the cockroach. Help!
The reason for the lady's distress was plain. A giant cockroach roamed the floor.
Investigate. Why not just stomp?
Come here, little fella.
Ew. Really? We're gonna interact with this?
I was never going to catch it with my bare hands.
Spray it?
That would have violated the Chemical Weapons Convention.
No, it wouldn't have.
There were crumbs on the floor. No wonder the cockroach was sticking around. There were crumbs on...
Now, this would be way easier if you just, I don't know, stomped on it. Call a friend.
Nope. I needed to... There were crumbs...
Spray the
I
crumbs?
refused to torture the little fella. Even cockroaches have rights.
No, they don't. God, you are from California.
Even the plant looked depressed.
Stretch goal? What? He just shrugs at it?
The office drawers. Yeah, there might be something useful in there. There was a huge cockroach in the way.
Oh my gosh.
The place looked very much like temporary accommodation. It was a small table with an ashtray on it. Unusual these days. A crumpled cigarette pack. Romanov's, a Russian brand cigarette. The pack was empty. A crumpled cigarette pack. A full matchbox. As a child, I'd always been told not to play with matches, but I never could resist. The ashtray was full of cigarette butts. The filters were gold-colored. Very exotic. She looked pretty scared. The Vera phone. All expenses had been spared. Annette had her radio on. Sounded like a horse race.
Leave that radio alone and sort this damn cockroach.
It looked like there was a back office through the door. I didn't want to step on the cockroach.
Oh my.
She looked... Hello, I'm...
Cockroach! I see the little beggar.
Okay, so,
A plan started to form in my mind, but I would need the matchbox to be empty. I tipped out the matches. I set down my matchbox. Cockroaches like hiding in dark places. Not a bad idea when you think about it. Cockroach wasn't going for it. I needed some bait.
Okay.
Could you help me with a vermin problem, please?
I'm sorry, until I kickstart this business, I don't really have time for ancillary projects. I need a brand. A clear message that grabs my key demographic by the lapels and hurls them into my economic bailiwick.
Excuse me?
You know, a name that sounds magical and exotic, that appeals to a yearning they only feel subconsciously.
Wait, what was...
Do you know anything about Vera's security over there?
Not really. I haven't been here long, but neither have they by the looks of it.
Why do you say that?
Rush setup, new sign, low investment, and no customers except for you.
At least the sign's not buzzing anymore.
I know, and I do appreciate it, but now it just spells nonsense. And as it says in all the books, branding is key. If only it spelled out a whole new world. That would send my business soaring.
I didn't think... I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy. I've got some matches.
Always good to have.
Do you have any use for...
No.
Alright, so is it wanting me to use the name of the cigar?
Romanovs. It was empty.
Romanovs. Can I spell that?
Seemed the letters could be moved around. Shame it didn't have the right letters to spell Bassam. I'd have to think of something else.
It's not Romanos either. There's no R. Roboros. Salad. Hold on. Salad. Yeah. Okay, I gotta figure out a name, or I haven't found something. Exit. Empty shop. Stall. Bassam. Alright. Yeah, the toilet. I don't think that's it.
Hey, Nico. I've arrived at Vera's security. It's a pretty seedy outfit.
Great. Anything else?
Not right now.
Well, call back if you find anything.
Mr. Rickenbacker? I decided to pay a visit to Vera's security, the company that Henri used.
Great. Get digging and find out what you can.
The completion note from Vera's security. Lane's nail clippers. The initials HL were engraved on them. Matches always came in handy.
Okay, I feel like there's others. Electrical box. Something we haven't looked at.
The aircon went nicely with the Art Deco detailing.
Dude, I have no idea.
I wasn't going to leave without investigating Vera's role in the robbery.
Okay, so it's somewhere here.
Annette had her radio on. Sounded like a horse race.
So this whole scenario has become overly complicated just because he's not willing to step on a roach. What a moron.
It was a small... Romanovs. It was empty. The ashtray was full of cigarette butts.
Can't spell Romanovs though. What was on the matchbox?
The box alone wasn't going to do it. I needed some bait. The box needed some bait.
Dude, I don't know. I'm getting on the verge of looking up a guide because I have no... Mamie? No, we have no M. I have a feeling it has something to do with this, but I don't even know what this means. Is that just how if you pronounce D a certain way? No, Saville. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 letters. 6 or 7. Alright. I got it. That's a joke. I don't got it, but... Dead? Oh, wait, not that D. Oh, I guess it's... What does this even mean? I don't know. Dead. Dead lie. Perfect. Sounds more like a emo band. Hey, what do you think about that?
At least the sign's not buzzing any.
As I said, I know and I do appreciate it, but now it just spells nonsense.
Nuh-uh.
And as it says in all the books, branding is key. If only it spelled out a whole new world. That would send my business soaring.
A whole new world. Okay, I'm looking this up because I don't know what the hell they expect me to put together. Aladdin, are you kidding me? I mean, that makes sense. Maybe I should have thought of that. That's literally a Disney reference, though. Like, how? Okay, whatever. God, that's... A lad.
Aha. That seemed like a good name.
I guess.
Hey, Bassam, how about this? I know it's not your name, but...
Aladdin. Very cool. That's a terrific name for my store. Hits every one of my USPs.
Glad you like it.
You're a genius, George. Let me know if I can do anything for you. Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
So what are you selling?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. I sell all those things you can't get anywhere else in Paris.
Like...
English biscuits, Turkish delight, French cassettes, Brazilian Betamax videos.
I don't know what that is. I'm not sure I want to know.
Do you happen to know a good way to catch a cockroach?
To be honest, George, I'm better at questions on balancing budgets within a liberal economic framework. But as a layman, perhaps I could suggest you trap it? And please, whatever you do, don't squish it.
Why?
The entire family will catch the scent and arrive for the funeral.
Ooh, we don't want that.
You need to find a container of some sort. Then I think add this.
There we go. Thank you. That's actually something useful.
Rich tea. What's that, a cookie?
The perfect cockroach biscuit. Dry, dull, unsatisfying, and yet curiously Moorish.
I'll give it a try.
Glad to help.
I've never even heard of that. Is that true?
Like your new sign.
It's magnificent. I owe you one.
What do you think?
I'm over the moon, George. Thanks to you, I can now sell my retro cavalcade of musical cards, brushes, souvenirs. And you know what they say, happy sellers make happy shoppers.
Thank you for the cookie.
You're very welcome.
He struck me as more of an aftershave kind of guy.
All right.
One of those rich tea biscuits, loved only by roaches and the English. I added some bait to the matchbox. Even I was finding it hard to resist that little trap.
Okay.
Gotcha!
You are a gentleman and no mistake. I hate cockroaches.
Always ready to help a damsel in distress.
I bet you are. Can I help you?
Yes, please. Do you know if there's anyone in the office I can talk business with?
Yes, me, chérie. I'm Annette, the manager.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... The gloves. I just thought...
Ah, easy mistake to make. If you haven't been reconstructed, that is.
Oh, but I have been reconstructed. A number of times. From the ground up.
What does that even mean?
She might talk to me now.
Yes?
There's been a theft at Le Lézard Bleu. A painting's been stolen.
Shame. Still, I'm sure you'll get over it.
I believe your company set up the security.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Didn't.
Did.
I've got all day.
But I didn't. Innit, could I just have a quick look in your back office?
What do you take me for?
What? No. I mean, can I look in there?
Oh, I see. No, you can't. It's private.
I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me!
Yeah, you weirdo.
I've got some matches.
Yes, I saw you pick them up. Keep them. I can't afford to smoke anymore.
I've got a cookie.
Those dry things are disgusting.
It's like that toddler that just shows you everything he finds.
No thanks.
Do you recognize it?
Oof! That would take the hair off your legs. I had a boss who wore that. Know what I mean?
Do these clippers look familiar?
Oh, you already knows whose they
I
are.
mean, no. Why should they look familiar?
It says here that Vera was hired to do the security at the gallery.
Hmm.
Didn't do a very good job, did you?
Where did you get that?
At the gallery?
That job was signed off. You can't say we were to blame.
I was getting a bad feeling. The place looked like a front, and the only person there wasn't helping. Maybe the office itself could give me more information.
Are you done? Only I want to listen to this next race.
Thanks.
Hmm. She recognized the male clippers, though? Yeah, what? Just shrugs, stretch goal, and then he just shrugs. Like, what's going on here?
The office drawers. Well, there might be something useful in there.
Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was, quite simply, astounding.
Hmm.
Do you mind? I'm listening to the race.
Annette was watching me like a hawk.
Black book?
It was a little black book, and they are always interesting.
Hands off, mister.
Can I just have a look?
Certainly not. That book is very private.
The Vera phone. All expenses had been spared.
Hmm.
That wasn't worth trying. That wouldn't work. I only had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea.
I don't know what
Not a
losses.
snowball's chance.
Yeah, what losses? What to do next? Yeah, let's go back out here and talk to the vendor, see if anything new.
Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
That cookie did the trick.
Right customer, right product. It's a winning combination.
1 second. Yeah? Alright, sorry for the wait, I'm back.
So, what else are you selling?
Stop by now and then. You'll be surprised.
No kidding? He struck me as more of... I didn't think there was... I decided to... If Bassam knew how flip... Thank you for the cookie.
You're very...
I caught the cockroach, look!
Excellent work. Just don't let it loose near my stall. In a few weeks, this place is going to be buzzing with people, I hope. not vermin.
I think I'll keep him. I'll name him Trevor.
Interesting name. Old school, comforting, harmless. I can see you're quite a strategic thinker, George.
Sure.
That was almost a great idea. Almost. The place looked like it had been out of business for a while. That wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't make any sense. I decided to stay till I'd squeezed what I could from Annette. Vera's security. I was going to get some answers there.
Okay.
Annette had her radio on. Sounded like a horse race.
So I can't interact with anything till... Distractor, maybe?
Yes.
Are you betting on a horse?
No, I just like hearing the sound of hooves.
Oh, well, that's unusual.
Yeah.
Don't be an idiot. I got 50 euros on Lucky Break.
Ah, well, I hope you win.
So do I, Sherry. So do I. Yeah, you've shown me already.
Do you recognize it?
Oof! That would take the hair off your legs. I had a boss who wore that. Know what I mean?
Oh, you mean like Henry? And she recognized those too. What is going on? I really don't know what to do.
Thanks. The office looked like it had been put together in a hurry. The place looked very much like temporary accommodation. The place looked... Nope, I needed to... I needed a better idea.
Please don't make me look at guide again.
That wouldn't work.
I have no fucking idea what to do.
That was...
Alright, let's phone in a friend. Oh. Okay.
Hello, Vera Security?
George Stobart here.
I can see you through the window, monsieur. Why don't you come in and stop wasting my time?
You moron, you could have, like... What happens if you call her, like, right in front of her?
Hello, Vera Security. We make you secure.
There we go.
Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
A quick look revealed that the drawer was empty.
Oh, not yet. Let's try that again. Okay. Glad I didn't give up. At least now I got a piece to work with.
Hello, Vera Security. We make you secure. Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
I wanted to see what secrets the book might contain. There was a photo. Of course, I grabbed it. Nothing else interesting in there.
Wow, you went through that pretty quickly. Oh, shocker.
Very bad photo of Lane and Annette. That guy sure got around.
What can I do for you?
Recognize this?
Hey, that's my photo.
That's you with Lane, I believe.
So, what if it is?
What is he to you?
Oh, my Hector, that's what he is. My little Hector.
Yeah, I thought you said you had nothing to do with the gallery.
Look, here's how it is. I've only been there a few weeks. I had nothing to do with that gallery job. I just delivered the paperwork.
So, who was the manager before you?
I don't know. She just, one day, didn't come in for work. I shouldn't be talking to you. The boss told me to keep my mouth shut.
The boss. Have you got his number or address?
No, I've forgotten it. I mean, I never knew it.
Annette, a serious crime has been committed. You're in a lot of trouble.
I had nothing to do with it. Look, I need this job. I need the money. Anyway, it's only a silly old painting. No one got hurt.
The gallery owner was shot.
Badly?
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Oh.
This is a murder investigation. Now, who's your boss?
I don't know. Honest, he faxes me if he wants anything.
He? Who's he?
I've never seen him, never met him. Don't make trouble for poor Annette.
Thanks. I was pretty sure Annette had told me all she was going to. She sounded scared. Time to put the thumb screws on Lane, and I knew just how. There was no way Annette was going to let me through the door.
Okay, well, can we leave at least?
Time to confront Lane.
Let's go back to Henry's apartment first, see if we can find a way in.
I wondered if the widow had anything to do with the gallery at all.
Widow? How do you know she's a widow?
Hello?
This is George Stobart. May I come up?
Stobart? What are you doing here?
Good grief. Is that you, Mr. Lane? Actually, I wanted to talk to you. I need to talk to Madame Dubois.
I'm sure it can wait.
Mr. Lane, does the name Annette mean anything to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. If you don't let me in, I'll tell the police about your interesting connection to the security company.
All right then. Come up, but make it brief.
Dear Lord, George, you have the worst timing.
Is this a bad time to accuse you of lying?
What do you want?
I've just come from Vera's security.
So?
What do you know about the owner of Vera's security?
I've never had the pleasure.
Tell me about Annette.
Who?
From Vera Security.
I don't know any Annette.
I'm surprised you let your conquests keep souvenirs.
Where did you get that?
Annette lent it to me.
Quit waving it around, for God's sake.
Can you tell me anything about the owner of Vera?
Annette told me he's some angry-looking Russian chap.
Come on, Lane. Tell me about Annette.
All right. I had a fling with her, okay? Now keep your voice down, please.
And you two fixed the security for the robbery?
No, nothing like that. Anyway, the fling was a mistake. She turned out to be rather needy.
I believe you. You're not a criminal, just a lecherous old man.
Less of the old, if you don't mind. As it happens, I make a lot of women happy.
Especially when you leave them. Okay, Lane, take off.
You can't tell me what to do.
You want me to show Bijou this picture?
All right, I'm going. You haven't heard the last of me, Stobart.
Promise?
And give me that photo.
Why?
If Lane was telling the truth, that meant that Annette was lying. She said she'd never met the owner and was very keen to get rid of me. I wondered if she was hiding something interesting in that back office.
Are you going to introduce yourself properly?
Ah.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, madame. My name's George Stobart.
Call me Bijou.
Can I turn off that music?
The stereo was playing the same tune over and over again. You have a beautiful home, Bijou.
Oh, thank you. I do like beautiful things.
Just pictures of her all over the wall, naked. That's creepy.
Bijou didn't look too distressed. The view through to the Bois de Boulogne was stunning. America is my country, and Paris is my hometown. The subject looked vulnerable as she clasped her knees. The cluttered dressing table was covered with mysterious things. I've always loved antique music boxes. I wondered what it would play. The subject stared casually out at the world.
You really don't know that's her, dude? Like, really?
A subtle birthmark was the only blemish on the model's flawless skin. A small stuffed dog sat on the table.
This is weird music for...
Was that a tear in its glassy eye?
This is weird music for a, not a funeral, but at least
A small two lovers entwined. Reminded me of that party game with the mat.
You twister.
The artist was entering his cubist phase. Henri was now dressed in a cheap suit. On balance, I prefer the waistcoat.
Alright. Now I'll talk to you. Can I please turn that damn music off? It's just distracting.
Hello, young man. Such a delight to have a new visitor. What can I do for you?
I'm from the insurance company. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Henri, my poor sauvage. He died in his prime.
Could I just ask you a few questions?
Well, why not? A little company might just pep me up, as you Americans might say.
Henri was very brave at the gallery. He tried to stop the thief and paid the ultimate price.
Henri was my lion and my little pussycat.
Henri looks very peaceful.
Doesn't he? I wish I could keep him here forever.
Ugh.
They say it gets easier with time.
Oh, Henri, I miss you.
Can you tell me about the gallery? Was the business doing well?
The gallery was Henri's baby. He never spoke to me about it.
So you weren't involved?
Not at all. Business is not my thing.
Your record player seems to be stuck on the same song.
Yes, this song gives me great comfort. It reminds me of Henri.
Is that a painting of you?
Yes, darling. Though obviously he got my hips completely wrong.
Who painted it?
Oh, some acquaintance of Henri's. I don't recall his name.
What's the story behind the stuffed dog?
Oh, Fifi. I was heartbroken when she went. I had her preserved so that we could be together forever.
Ugh.
That's very touching.
Isn't it?
Quite unusual these days to bring the coffin home.
Henri loved a good wake. Said they were better than any party.
Huh. Bijou, I think someone involved with the gallery helped the thief. It wasn't Hector Lane. He's not devious enough.
But who else?
I don't know. But I will get to the bottom
That's
of it.
not generally somewhat. That's not something you tell a potential suspect.
Does this smell good to you?
It's heavenly, isn't it? Henri loved it. No, thank you.
Do you know this company, Vera Security?
No, I don't. I've never heard of them. Why do you show that to me?
Rich tea?
Why is it broken?
I was feeding it to a cockroach.
I think perhaps I'll pass. No, thank you.
Hey, this might cheer you up. Say hello to Trevor.
A cockroach?
I prefer the word pal.
And I prefer the word pest. Please never show it to me again.
I show it to her again.
My pleasure, young man. To come back any time.
Bijou appeared to know nothing. I still couldn't discount Lane. And
Yeah.
Beth, on the other hand, had lied about Vera Security's owner.
Alright, here, hold on. Let's see if we can.
Sherry, please don't touch my table. I keep everything in perfect order. Please don't touch my things.
The cluttered dressing table was covered with mysterious things.
Okay. So see if there's any other conversations. If not, I'll get out of here.
Oops. Or dare.
Truth.
And there was I hoping you'd say dare.
They say it gets easy.
Oh, Henri.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
Alright. The song itself, I don't hate. It's just the combination of everything. It's just a bit bleh.
Annette would have left for the evening. It was time to pay a visit to Vera Security.
Oh. Ha ha. How do you know she would have left for the evening? How do you know she doesn't sleep in the back room? Okay, yeah, the chances of that are semi-slim, but you never know.
The empty mall was lit by bright moonlight. The perfect ambiance for a little detective work. I wanted a good look at that back office. I just had to find a way in. It looked like a very sturdy shutter. I'd have to operate the controls to open it.
The controls.
There was no way I could force the shutter open with my bare hands. I needed to find another way. It was the shutter control. There was no sign of a button or a keyhole. It must have been controlled remotely. A wire ran up to the electrical box above.
Ah, okay. I'm seeing the pieces.
The empty box had been left out overnight. No one would have wanted to steal it. Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius, even if I do say so myself. All Bassam's stuff was safely locked away.
Okay, why would... I assumed he was going to push this box under here.
Rearranging the sign had been a stroke. The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above.
Beam above? What? Wait. Am I supposed to climb?
I wondered if the electrical box contained the power unit for the shutters. There was an electrical box up there, but I couldn't reach it from the ground.
Okay, can we not, like, pull the box over here? No, we're just gonna push it back onto the sign. Okay.
The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above.
What are you talking about? Wait. 30.
The cast iron girder spanned the alleyway. I knew that if I could get to the girder, I could reach the electrical box.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was more in the background.
I popped the lid open. Inside was an aircon unit and, bingo, the master controls for the shutters.
Safe key.
It was the master controller for the shutters. The aircon blade was exposed.
But can you electrocute yourself?
It was the power supply.
Okay, hold on.
It was the master control. I'd cut the wire in half. I hoped I was doing the right thing.
No?
I'd cut the... The wire connected the power supply to the master controller. I'd cut the wire in...
Wait.
There was only one end to attach to.
Brilliant. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Mouse is gone. Very suspicious. Radio's gone, the phone's gone.
Annette wasn't around. I could finally get into the back office.
Assuming it's not locked, which I have no idea why it wouldn't be.
The room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. In the corner of the room was a pizza delivery scooter, just like the one the killer had escaped on. It was the shredder. The letter was partially shredded.
Pull that thing
There
out.
was a letter jammed in the shredder. A small lid protected the mechanism. The gears had seized up. I tried to free the gears, but they were jammed solid. Its service was long overdue.
Yeah, it's what that oil on the floor is supposed to...
Oil had dripped from the scooter onto the floor. It was a pizza delivery scooter. The box was empty. Annette had cleared everything out. Just mess and empty boxes.
Something's shining here.
Through the grill, I could see something glinting, but it was too dark to tell what it was. The air vent had a tiny catch on the side. The air vent had a tiny catch on the side.
Okay, can I interact with the tiny catch? Ooh.
It felt like the perfect opportunity to use Lane's clippers.
There we go.
Sadly, they were designed to cut, not lever.
Oh. Well.
I only had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea.
Okay.
That wouldn't work.
Interesting. It lets you back out here.
It was the shutter control.
Does it let you leave?
I wasn't going to leave until I...
Okay. Something else we haven't interacted
The
with.
Thom had locked up. Vera Security, a name which was becoming increasingly familiar.
Okay, is there something else in here we haven't interacted with? Ooh, is there something in here now?
In the drawer was a single Q-tip.
Okay. Ooh, perfect. That, I can get
It was my lucky day. It hadn't been used.
Yep, get the oil with that. Really scared. See what that piece of paper is.
I smeared some oil onto the cotton bud. I smeared the gears with oil. There was a letter jammed in the shredder.
Okay. Damn it.
It was time to see what was in the letter.
What do you mean? You just shred it. Oh, I see. It's a puzzle.
I grabbed the paperclip.
And that I can use to open the vent. Yeah, someone who has a paper shredder rarely it never shreds this cleanly. What do you mean, no? Measures FU. Nah, that ain't right. Hold on. Ooh, there's also like another picture on the back. Okay. I think it goes over here. Here we are. No, 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 no. No, that looks like it fits. Ah.
It was the letter from Henri confirming that Vera Security had the contract for the exhibition. And it also revealed who was in charge at Vera. A guy called Medovsky. At first glance, it all seemed pretty run-of-the-mill. But why was Henri thanking Medovsky for being generous? And why was he pleased to represent him? Maybe Medovsky was the owner we'd been looking for. It didn't add up. I had a gut feeling. There was something fishy going on.
Here, let me read it. That's weird. All right. Now let's take this paper clip. Open this up.
The paperclip was perfect for the job. There was definitely something in there. Through the grill, I could see something glinting.
The grill's off.
It was too dark to tell what it was. Now, what are you... Gotcha.
A gun?
Well, would you believe it? It was a gun. And very likely the one that had been used to shoot Henri.
Aha! So, what have we here? L'Américain, Monsieur Stobart. You will rue the day you crossed my path, because now you are caught in my net like a little red herring.
Inspector, I'm investigating the robbery.
No, monsieur. You are breaking and entering an innocent storeroom.
I found the murder weapon.
Found? No. Planted? Yes. Move! Arrest this man and take him to the station.
How would you even know?
You, Monsieur Stobart, until your pips squeak.
Okay, how would you have even known I was breaking into that? Whatever.
Thanks, Ronnie. I just wish I'd got some better shots of the killer.
Are you kidding? That stuff from the hip, very dramatic. You did good, Nico.
So, what's next?
Get me an interview with the owner, and you've got Sunday's front page.
I'm on it already.
Keep me up to speed. Let me know before you write anything up, okay?
Of course. Oh, gotta go. Someone at the door. Monsieur?
Are you Nicole Collard?
How'd you open my door?
Yes, can I help you?
I need to sit down.
You'd better come in.
Starting to play Asian music. Is he Asian? No. Guess it's not really Asian music. He starts drinking my wine. I didn't get a chance to explore my apartment, or her apartment. I am her, you know what I mean.
The envelope held the photos I took at the robbery.
You might want to pick those up.
I'd already chosen the best photo for my article. I didn't need to look at them again.
I don't care. He's sitting at that table.
It was a bottle of cheap wine. I loved that camera.
I'm assuming the remastered version updated the technology, because I'm pretty sure they didn't have smartphones in the original one.
The bin was full.
Because the original one came out before there were smartphones, if I remember
It was
correctly.
my computer. It was full of paperwork. I really needed to clean the junk out of there.
Okay. Oh, you want to take the photographs, but you'll grab the bottle of wine.
Glass of wine?
I'm assuming that's why he's sitting there.
Those stairs are a nightmare.
I'm feeling that this is probably going to change the dialogue a little bit.
That's better.
So, what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Tiago Marquez. I saw your report on the robbery. I found your address. I came straight away. I needed to see you.
And why is that?
The stolen painting, La Malédiction. It belongs to me.
Ronnie had wanted me to interview the owner, and now here he was. Or rather, he was somebody who claimed to be the owner. So the stolen painting is yours. Tell me more.
La Malédiction belonged to my family in Catalonia in the 30s, before the Civil War.
So what was it doing here in Paris?
The fascists stole it in 1938. They killed my father, but not me. I escaped. I have been looking for it ever since. You have to help me find it.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Tiago Marquez, the rightful owner of La Malédiction. What else is there to tell?
You traveled all the way from Catalonia?
No, since the war, I've lived in France, in the southwest. And now I want the painting back.
Did you lose all your family in the Civil War?
When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
I'm sorry.
I would have stayed and fought for freedom, but I was just a boy.
You've got my attention, but if I'm to help you, I need more to go on.
I have something. This old photograph. It is of me and my family. See the painting above the fireplace?
Yes, it's La Malédiction. The photograph suddenly appeared to link the old man to the painting.
You took the photographs at that robbery, huh?
I did, yes.
I need to see them.
Why?
Please, I must see them.
All right. Here they are.
Okay, they're not gonna even give me the option. Ah, okay, tattoo, I see it, but one picture at a
This one
time.
was rejected. George got in the way. Typical.
Who is this George?
Just a friend. He insured the painting.
So, he will know who is this liar who claims to own my painting.
I don't think he does. He would have told me. This is the best shot I took. They used it in the paper.
Yes, it is how I recognize La Malédiction, my painting.
It does look like the one in your photograph.
So close, but now it is lost again.
This shot didn't come out too well.
It's perfect.
Perfect?
Finally, La Malédiction in all its splendor. The lines, the color, the detail. It's been so long since I've seen it.
Then take it. That shot is no good to me.
Really? Thank you, mademoiselle.
Feeling we might need. Could have you. What?
Here's the thief making off with that painting.
What is that tattoo on his arm?
Looks like a skull and crossbones. Headhunters,
You will find him, and then you will find my painting.
I can try, monsieur.
You must, mademoiselle.
Being a bit demanding.
Marquez's story was very interesting, but I needed to corroborate it. I wondered if the gallery kept ownership records. And while I didn't wholly trust him, this was the one lead that I didn't want to lose. Where are you staying?
What? Nowhere. Here, perhaps.
I didn't want him to stay in my apartment. There was another solution.
That's a little weird.
My neighbor is out of town for a few days. You could stay there.
Yes, that would be good. Thank you.
You gonna ask your neighbor?
Let's go.
I don't totally trust this guy either. Of course, I don't really trust anyone in this game.
Adam said that he would leave the spare key under the mat. It was the fire escape. I had no reason to open the fire exit. There was no fire. Marquez wasn't exactly patient. I hope you don't mind waiting. I'm sure the key is around here somewhere.
This is why I hate cities. No trust anymore.
Actually, this seems like a pretty nice city considering.
It was just a... My neighbor had left a key for me under the doormat. Which reminded me I hadn't watered his plants for a week. The key wasn't there.
Or crack.
There was a large gap between the floorboards. The gap was wide, but not wide enough for my fingers. Using the sticky chewing gum, I was able to fish out the key. My neighbor had gone to a crane convention somewhere. His apartment was empty.
This will do.
Glad it's up to standard. I have to go out, monsieur. Ronnie had promised me the front page if I got an interview with the painting's owner. And here was a crazy Spaniard claiming to be just that.
So we're just gonna
I
let...
needed to find out who would put the painting up for sale. Maybe there was more to find at the gallery.
Are you gonna lock your own door? I don't know. Yeah, I guess I never looked
Len
at the
was
gallery.
sitting outside the cafe. He looked dazed. It was Hector Lane, art critic extraordinaire. The waiter was still contemplating the universe.
Relatable.
Hi.
So it is you, madame. There is no coffee. It bores me now. There is cola, or beer, or champagne.
No thanks, I'll pass.
That is your choice. And you have exercised it.
Hello, Monsieur Lane.
Ah, the delectable Nicole Collard, super sleuth. How may I be of service?
I was hoping I'd find you here.
Always available for a lovely lady such as yourself.
Henri's death, it must be so very hard for you.
Yes, I shall miss him deeply. We had such a very special relationship. The loss is so hard to endure, even for a man of such inner strength as myself.
What do you know about the owner of La Malediccio?
That was Henri's business. He found the painting and did the deal with the owner.
Would anybody else know anything about the owner?
Not likely. He kept especially quiet about that one. But he always kept a manifest for every exhibition.
I'm writing a follow-up piece on the gallery theft.
Ah, so you need an inside view. Authoritative.
Something like that.
The police have finished in the gallery. We could chat in the office. It's much more comfortable. More intimate. I might even be able to rustle up a little bottle of champagne.
Maybe later. I have some things to do first.
Maybe next time, then.
You mentioned a manifest. How would one get a look at that?
One might start in the office. That's where Henri kept most of his paperwork.
About the gallery.
Of course, my dear. We can go there now, if you would like.
Let me think about that. I managed to get chewing gum stuck on my press card.
What a bizarre turn of events.
That's what I thought. Thank you, Monsieur Lane.
At your service, toujours, madame.
What a smoozer.
An intricate stained glass window, irresistible to any tourist. The door led back into the gallery. Henri's office might hold some information on the painting's owner. I needed some help to get inside. The door was locked. The office was my best bet if I wanted to find out who owned that painting. The pissoir was decorative, but not exactly fragrant.
I'm just seeing what all there is to interact before I go in.
Finding out who owned the painting. Hello, Monsieur Lane.
Well, hello again.
You said
Of course.
about...
Of course,
That sounds great.
we can discuss my ordeal over a glass of champagne.
A cozy chat with Lane was the last thing I wanted. But it was my best hope if I wanted to get a look around the office. So, what are we waiting for?
I forgot how short Lane is.
After you, my dear.
The place was heaving with junk. Finding what I wanted wouldn't be easy. As Lane sat down, something stuck out from beneath the cushion. It looked like a folder. Whatever it was, the police had missed it. I needed to get it.
Come, join me on the couch. I'm ready for you.
Ew.
You will be gentle with me, won't you?
Oh, I'm never gentle, Monsieur Lane.
Oh. Oh. Do call me Hector.
She just picks up like the lava lamp and smashes it on his head. I'm selecting the goat. Alright, whatever.
I'd always dreamed about owning a VW van. With what I earned, I'd never own one of those.
Really? I didn't think they were that pricey.
Not to my taste. At least Henri had the sense to keep his statue to himself. Henri's notice board was covered in mementos. It was a poster for a Stockholm music festival. The headline was a group called the Hairy Lobsters. The calendar was marked with the date of the exhibition. It was an old phone. There was nothing in Henri's pile of junk that looked anything like a manifest. There was nothing in the bin. It was a decorative pipe. The gallery looked empty. I guessed it was Henri's guitar. It had to be for show. Henri had framed some pressed flowers. He had truly terrible taste. The bottles were completely empty.
Sit? I don't know about that.
A wonderfully painted nude. The signature read, Tanya R. I could see the street. The desk was covered in junk. I couldn't have worked in such a place. The lamp was still on. It looked tacky. I couldn't search the desk while Lane was there. There was a small hinged fig leaf on the statue. Tasteless, yet strangely intriguing.
Oh, I have to sit to talk to him?
Lane hadn't noticed the folder. With that amount of padding, who would? The only way to get hold of it was to distract him.
Mm-hmm.
Lane was taking up more than his fair share of the sofa. Monsieur Lane?
Hector, please.
So you really don't know who owns this stuff?
I'm sorry, my dear, I really don't.
I see Henri had a statue of himself.
Yes, for a man of high aspiration, he had alarmingly low taste. Nevertheless, I shall miss him. We were like family.
What will happen to this place now?
Henri's widow will decide, poor soul. She may find it in her heart to keep me around.
Oh, I'm sure she will. Is there anything you can tell me about the painting?
It was an absolute treat to come across it. A true undiscovered gem.
There's no denying it is a fantastic painting. What can you tell me about the religious significance?
Of course, there is a deep religious symbolism locked within the painting, too. Central to this must be the pantheon of saints.
Oh, Hector. Perhaps I will join you in that glass of champagne.
But of course, champagne, nature's balm in troubled times.
Ah, I was hoping to go down the street. I'm just trying to get him drunk? I don't know. Hold on, let me look at the statue and then see if that'll distract him.
I wasn't going to play fig leaves with Lane watching.
Okay. Alright, fine. We gotta interact with this douche.
It was the champagne. To new friends.
To love. Oh, mon Dieu, that is so cold!
Oops, silly me. I am so sorry.
I'll have to dry this off. Don't you worry, my dear.
In the folder was a list of all the paintings in the exhibition. La Malediccio had to be there. It was. And next to it was the owner's name, Mr. Medowski. The police had obviously not spotted the folder. I put it back. I had what I needed for my story. Monsieur Lane, thanks for everything. But I think I hear my editor calling.
Ma chérie, no need to leave so soon. It's only a little spillage.
And I found out who claims to own La Malediccio. Some guy named Medowski. Sounds Russian, right?
Medowski, my god.
Who is he?
He's new on the oligarch block. Fresh into London from Russia, with ambition and a bloody reputation. Collard, this is way over your head. I'm gonna put a more experienced crime journalist on the story. I can't afford for you to get hurt.
Relax, Ronnie. This is my story. Leave it with me. Let's discuss it over lunch tomorrow.
Okay. But don't do anything more. See you tomorrow.
Ronnie didn't trust me on this story, but I wasn't going to let him give it to someone else. I was going to have to move fast. Come in.
Oh, what? I thought you were in
Hi,
jail.
George. Great to see you.
Hope you don't mind me just dropping in.
No, not at all. How are you getting on?
Pretty good. I found the gun that was used in the robbery.
I'm impressed.
Yeah? Well, Nave wasn't. He accused me of trying to plant it, and then of being involved in Henri's death. Then he threw me into a cell. He couldn't make it stick, of course, so he had to let me go this morning. But he's convinced I'm involved. So if I put a foot wrong, he'll nail me next time. But, hey, on the bright side, have I got a story for you? Annette, the manager at Vera Security, lied about the owner of the company. When I pieced together that shredded letter, I got a name. Medovsky.
Medovsky! That's the same guy who claims to own La Malediccio.
What? He owns the painting and Vera Security? He has to be the one behind this whole scam.
You're telling me? We have to be sure.
What the?
I cannot sleep on that bed. It is too soft.
George, this is Senor Marquez.
Nice to meet you.
So you are this George, huh?
Senor Marquez is staying in the apartment across the hall. Apparently, he's the real owner of La Malediccio.
What? I thought you said Medovsky was the owner.
Senor Marquez claims the painting was stolen from his family during the Spanish Civil War.
Really? Do you have any proof?
Senor Marquez, could you show him the photograph?
Who is this?
My father. When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
How can we prove this is you as a child?
The dates would tie up, George.
Who's this?
My mother. A good woman. A saint.
That's definitely La Malediccio hanging on the wall?
It belonged to my family, so it belongs to me.
If the painting really was stolen during the 1930s, then this Medovsky guy has no legitimate claim to it. But how can I be sure that you're the boy in that picture?
I can prove it. Look at my father in the photograph. You see the medallion he's wearing? He gave it to me just before he died. This medallion has been in our family for hundreds of years.
It's definitely the same medallion. A snake eating its own tail. That's also on the painting.
It is the Ouroboros.
The what?
The Ouroboros. It is a sign of my people, my family, my faith. The Gnostics. My father was a Gnostic leader. La Malediccio is sacred to the Gnostics. Hence they both display the Ouroboros.
A priest I met said the painting was the devil's work. A thing of evil.
Ha! He would say that. Do not believe all you hear from the church. Whatever you think, the painting is mine.
If Marquez was the true owner of Malediccio, then Medovsky had no legal claim to it. Might be tough to prove, but if I could, we wouldn't have to pay out on the insurance. So, if the painting belongs to you, how did Medovsky get it?
The fascists stole it. It went to Madrid, then Berlin. Then, after the war, to Moscow. After that, it was lost. Until now.
We need to talk to this Medovsky, but how do we find him? Nico's camera was pretty old. I wished she could afford a new one. Nico had finally upgraded her computer. Nico's trash can was full of paper. No surprise there. Looked like Nico kept her most secret possessions close to her chest. Marquez had let himself into Nico's apartment. Senor Marquez.
Yes, George?
So, La Malediccio belongs to your family?
It did. Once it was stolen, I did not believe I would ever see it again.
You must have been excited to see the painting again.
It was a miracle.
You mentioned the Gnostics. What can you tell me about them?
It is not important. A religious sect, that is all. My family were Gnostic. They were a peaceful, good people.
What do you think of this?
I would not use it to clean my shoes, monsieur.
Well, to be honest, neither would I. Do you need to borrow my nail clippers?
I prefer to bite my nails, monsieur.
I found this completion note for the security work done at the gallery. They went against my recommendations.
And now my painting has been stolen.
I found this paperclip. It's gotta be useful for something.
I imagine if you have any paper you need clipped.
You want a cookie, Senor Marquez?
No, it has been in your pocket and is falling to pieces.
I don't suppose you have any use for a match.
Why would I?
Hey, Senor Marquez, meet Trevor.
He is a cockroach in a box.
He's my new pet. I'm getting rather attached to him. I found some evidence that ties Henri to the dodgy security company.
That doesn't surprise me. It sounds as though the whole thing was set up.
Hey, Nico?
Yes, George?
What do we know about this Medovsky character?
Ronnie said he was dangerous and very rich. He claims to be the owner of La Malediccio.
And appears to be the boss of Vera's security who were supposed to protect it. Now that kind of figures. The best way to steal something is to get hired to look after it. But why steal a painting you already own?
We need to talk to this guy.
To do that, we need to find him. So let's go over what we know about the thief.
Okay, well, he had a distinctive tattoo on one arm.
And his helmet had Waterloo Motors across it.
Not a lot to go on.
Why would somebody steal their own painting?
Insurance scam? But then why kill Henri?
I get the impression that Henri was somehow involved. I found the gun that Henri was shot with at Vera's security.
If Medovsky owns Vera Security, it means that he must know the killer.
Well, it can't be Annette, but she has to be involved in some way. You said the thief had a tattoo.
On his arm, it was a skull and crossbones with headhunters written around it.
We need to track down Waterloo Motors.
Have you tried the internet?
I've been kind of busy.
Okay, let's have a look. Waterloo Station, Battle of Waterloo, Waterloo Kebabs, Waterloo Sunset. Ah, here we go. Waterloo Motors. It's a garage in London. I'll send the number to your phone.
Nico?
Yes?
Oh, well,
Here's the proof that Henri was involved in the robbery.
Interesting, but it doesn't help us find the killer.
So, Waterloo Motors is a garage in London. That's a surprise.
Yes, I sent you their phone number.
I'm convinced that Annette knows more than she's letting on.
Of course, but she's probably just trying to protect herself. Ronnie said that Medovsky was dangerous.
The theft just doesn't add up.
We'll get to the bottom of it, George.
Smell this.
Oh, zut alors! I had an uncle who used to wear that. Maman told me to watch out for him.
Do you want to borrow these clippers?
Word of advice, George. Never say that on a first date.
What do you think of this, Nico?
I think you have an insatiable habit for collecting things, George.
This paperclip is bound to come in useful. I just know it.
Well, you've surprised me before, George. I'd keep it.
I'm pretty surprised this cookie is held up so well in my pocket.
Gotta work on the small talk, George.
What do you think of this, Nico?
I think you have an insatiable habit for collecting things, George.
Hey, Nico. Have I introduced you to Trevor?
Oh, get that horrible thing away.
Yeah, you weirdo. Anyway. Alright, so what? I gotta call them now?
Waterloo Motors.
Hi.
How can I help you?
My name is George Stobart. I'm investigating a murder that was committed here in Paris.
What's that got to do with us?
The guy we're looking for was wearing a helmet with Waterloo Motors on it.
Oh, yeah. It's a very popular helmet.
I don't suppose you know who might have bought one?
Well, not unless you got any more information, mate.
The killer had a tattoo on his arm. It said, Headhunters.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he bought one of our helmets just the other day.
Terrific. Do you know his name?
Nah. He brings his boss's Merc here to have it serviced. Word to the wise, though. I hear he don't mess about. The car's registered on Dutchy Street, if there's any help. I mean, that's all I know, mate, sorry.
No, that's more than enough. You've been a great help. Thanks for your time.
See ya.
Bingo!
Good work. That has to be the guy. And now we've got his address.
How about a trip to London?
I thought you'd never ask. Senor Marquez, will you be okay here?
The bed is uncomfortable, but it will do. Come back quickly with the painting, eh?
London cabbies. Gotta love them.
This is the place. Here on the right. To afford a place like this in London, you've got to be good at something. So, we clear on how we're going to do this?
Yeah, we're two insurance investigators, see? We finagle our way inside, butter Manovsky up, and then get the dirt on him, right?
Finagle?
Yeah, finagle. You remember how to finagle, don't you, Nico?
George, how could I ever forget?
Good, because I suspect we're gonna need Major League fanoodling to get in this one.
You got it. The bush was perfectly shaped. It was a bush, but was it art? It was topiary in progress. He had the typical features of an Englishman who likes beer and football. Excuse me? Hello?
On your bike, darling. This is a private residence.
We're here to see Mr. Madovsky.
So?
That kind of looks like Putin.
Nice bush.
Bush? This is so much more than just a bush.
Oh, I am sorry.
It's art, love. Or to be precise, topiary. And as everybody knows...
Topiary is a transition form.
That's right. A statement of man's dominance over nature. A metaphor for the human condition.
And yet...
It's not enough, is it?
Not for the big questions.
Life, death.
Right and wrong.
Tell me about it.
You struggle, monsieur?
Day and night.
That is the human condition.
Can we ever escape it?
It is possible through meditation, contemplation.
I see.
It is our only salvation.
Well, you've given me food for thought, you have.
Anytime.
Okay.
Much appreciated. At a difficult time.
You are welcome, monsieur.
So, anyway, this is my latest piece. What do you think?
It's a very nice... eagle? A two-headed eagle.
Rizzo, get in there, my son. Yes, it's a Russian Imperial Eagle for the boss. You spotted it straight off. I owe you one, lady. You have got that rare quality. Real insight.
No, please. You have a rare talent. So, do you work for Mr. Modowski?
I look after his security and stuff. And edges.
Security and stuff?
Yeah, you know. Stuff.
Ah, stuff. Do you know Mr. Modowski's driver?
Driver? He's out of town, I think.
We'd like to see Mr. Modowski. It's about the insurance on La Malediccio.
The boss doesn't take callers without an appointment, but I'll see what I can do. I need a good reason to bother the boss with this. He's a busy man.
I understand, but I think he'll want to speak with us.
What makes what you have to say so important?
La Malediccio, a painting that belongs to him, has been stolen. If he wants his insurance claim processed quickly, then he'll want to speak with us. I think he might be annoyed if he finds out you never even told him we came around, right?
Okay, okay. Hang on, I'll phone him now. Yeah, Mr. Modowski? French bird. Yeah. Yes, boss. Right, I will do. You've piqued the boss's interest. That isn't always a good thing. The gate should be open. I'll take you inside. Follow me, please. Mr. Modowski will be right with you, madame.
Well, we're in. Now what?
We'll make him think we're all set to pay out on the policy. See if we can get him to talk.
Dude, he looks very much like Putin.
Welcome.
Good day, monsieur. My name is Nico Collard, and this is my assistant, Georges Tabar.
You are here to discuss La Malediccio, yes?
Correct.
I am surprised to see you. My agreement with the gallery specified that my ownership should be kept in the strictest confidence. It would appear that agreement has been broken.
A man has been killed, monsieur.
An agreement is an agreement.
My apologies for disturbing you, monsieur, but I'm afraid we must ask you some questions.
So be it. The loss of a painting is nothing compared to the loss of a life. Ask away.
How did you come into possession of La Maledicción?
I purchased it at auction.
We have reason to believe that the theft was an inside job.
Oh, that is terrible. The staff at the gallery were so pleasant to deal with, but such is human nature. I trust this won't delay the insurance claim.
I'm sure matters will be sorted out soon. Did you know Henri, the gallery owner?
Oh, purely on a professional basis. My restorer recommended his gallery.
Did you ever meet him personally?
No, only via email. I rarely fly. I'm carbon neutral, you know.
Very conscientious, monsieur.
Well, the planet won't save itself.
Your restorer, how does he fit into all this?
Hobbs? He did a little cleaning work on La Maledicción, that's all.
What connection do you have to Vera Security?
I've never heard of it.
Do you have receipts for the painting?
Of course. I have already sent them to your office.
These things take time to process.
What is there to process? I own the painting, someone stole it, and your company provided me with insurance. I am the victim here.
A state you share with the deceased, monsieur. There is strong evidence that ties you to Vera Security.
Oh, you are beginning to sound like a policeman, madame.
We are merely doing our jobs, monsieur. We must leave no stone unturned.
I would leave this particular stone unturned, if I were you.
I'd rattled him, but I didn't want to push too hard. Of course. We will check our information again.
I would do that. I think that is enough for now. When do you expect the claim to be paid out?
It will not be long, monsieur.
When exactly? Surely you can give me a date.
Monsieur Medovsky, I'm sure you...
Please excuse the interruption, sir.
What is it, Shears?
Hobbs is here.
Tell him I'm busy.
He mentioned the portfolio, sir.
For pity's sake, can he not just follow simple instructions? Please excuse me for a moment.
The gardener's called Shears?
Yeah, probably not what his mother christened him.
Okay, just leave.
Creep.
Very clever creep at that. We got nothing on him, and he knows it.
He just brushed off the Vera connection. We need something else to get under his skin. I could use Marquez as leverage.
Yeah, it's just one man's word against another.
So what else can we do?
Let's take a look around. Maybe there's something here we can use against him.
Good idea, George. You search, I'll keep watch at the window.
How will that let you know that someone's coming? Whatever.
The inlaid box was studded with gems. Magnificent. It was a beautifully inlaid cigarette box. The catch seemed to be broken. The catch had snapped. The paperclip just flexed and slipped off the catch. Sadly, the catch would have been too thick to cut with nail clippers.
Alright, maybe there's something else we need to find then.
Can you hear what they're saying?
Yes.
You should not have turned up here, Mr. Hobbs. I made it clear I would deliver the package later today.
I wanted to make sure it got to me all right. I've got a lot of work to do on it.
This is most inconvenient.
Medovsky's arguing with his visitor, Ops, about the portfolio.
That portfolio is important, I'm sure of it. Medovsky had an extensive collection of management books. The 7 Secrets of Leadership, 2009. The Business Bonaparte, 1983. Office Eagle or Management Mouse, 1998. Leather-bound classics, bought by the yard, no doubt. Russian novels. Medovsky was clearly a big Tolstoy fan. An ancient but wonderfully ornate typewriter. I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic. I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been able to remember the layout of a US keyboard, I might have been able to figure it out. I tried to remember how that row of keys read on a US keyboard. A, S, D, G, or F? I couldn't remember.
I mean, I got keyboard right here, but why do we...
I needed a keyboard for reference.
Why do I even need to bother with this?
Medovsky in Libya. Happy days. What kind of guy hangs a picture of himself and Colonel Gaddafi on the wall?
The kind who will commit murder in order to steal their own painting.
It was a Russian privatization voucher. I wondered why Medovsky displayed it so proudly. Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note. I picked up the business card. It read, Wilfred Hobbs, Fine Art Restoration. I made a note of the address. Then I put the card back where I'd found it. No point arousing Medovsky's suspicions. The note read, L. Serp drawings for you to check. W.H. Now we're cooking with gas. I wondered if the painting could be in the portfolio that Medovsky had taken. Somebody had been careless with their small change. See a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck.
I'm sure he won't notice it missing.
A Russian imperial egg. It looked rather plain. I suspected the medals weren't from the Moscow Debating Society. It was a thank you note from a British politician. Huh. Medovsky certainly had some dubious friends. Everything was in Cyrillic, except for a number. 1869. Everything was in 1869. It seems our Medovsky has friends in low places.
It's like my boss said, the guy wants to be a player.
Locked. I could only hope that Medovsky hid the key somewhere in the room. Locked.
It was 1869, was it?
Medovsky had left the cabin.
Yeah.
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic.
Okay, it's not even gonna let me press individual keys till I can find something else. Ah, okay.
I took a closer look at the cigarette box. By extraordinary good fortune, the coin I'd picked up was the perfect shape to flip open the broken catch. Fancy that. Romanovs. The same brand of cigarettes that were in the ashtray in Vera's security. An elaborate key in a small pouch. Keys are always useful.
You're talking to Hobbs for a while.
The study door's open now. Hear anything else interesting?
Hang on.
Listen, Hobbs, just take the portfolio and do your work. You are nervous, and I don't like that.
Understood. I have got a few questions, though.
I do not like questions either. Hurry up.
I noticed a couple of people arriving. Who were they? They look like coppers.
They were from the insurance company.
Has the...
Hobbs is going to head off with the portfolio. Whatever's in there is important. We need to stay with it.
I got Hobbs' address from his card. When we're done here, we should check it out.
Okay, Josh, but hurry. Medovsky will be back soon.
I'm gonna check out the study.
Okay.
Wow, there must be millions of dollars worth of art on these walls. The drawer was open. My heart skipped a beat. But inside, I saw only a candy bar wrapper.
Okay, well, whatever.
These paintings would have kept a critic enraptured for hours, but I didn't have time to dwell. The painting reminded me of my Aunt Maud. I'd never liked her. Medovsky certainly loved art, or pretended to. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings. 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 Medovsky had a...
Okay. I was just seeing if there was any other dialogue.
It was an expensive chair. The ashtray was full of cigarette butts. Romanovs. The desk was magnificent.
Oh wait, no.
The lettered panels appeared to conceal buttons.
Okay.
Those two little holes were just waiting for me to put my fingers in. I resisted the urge.
Oh my gosh, how the hell?
The chair was fancy and probably more expensive than it looked. It was the old coin from Medovsky's library. It was the key I'd found in Medovsky's cigarette box. The letter mentioned a guy called Medovsky as the owner of Vera Security.
Okay. So where does the typewriter fit into this?
I should have guessed. Nico had a determined expression. I loved it when she looked like that. Nico?
Shh. I'm eavesdropping, Josh.
It was a Russian privatization voucher. Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribble.
$1969. It wants you to use a keyboard in real life. That's what I think it wants you to do. So what is 1980? No, 69.
Yes, keyboard was Cyrillic.
I'll write some notes, which I didn't think this game would be that involved, but it's getting to that point. Excuse me as I find a pencil. H, I think. Maybe. Not H. Oh, here, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm pretty sure they expected you to do this on the computer, so you had your keyboard right in front of you. Judging by how they made you use a real-world reference for that Aladdin clue, I have a suspicion you're meant to use your own keyboard to figure this out. The problem I'm having is I have a kind of a deluxe keyboard, so it has all these additional keys on it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. In that case, it wouldn't be H. It would be that S. $69. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, that can't be right. Okay, so maybe it is H. HS 9. Would be that 0. So let's go back to the desk. See if any of those symbols are on it. Let me see. That's there. H is there. That's there. And yes. Okay, this might be it.
A secret drawer popped open.
Oh my gosh.
I knew that publication date would be significant. I was going to discover Medovsky's secrets.
All without a guide, baby.
It certainly wasn't Medovsky's sock drawer. Hey, Nico, come see this.
No, let her watch.
I think we've struck gold.
Let her watch the window, you
Hang on,
moron.
I'm coming.
Oh my gosh, we're about to get caught.
A letter from a guy called Gainen. His company, Wolfram, want to purchase La Maledizio. They're offering way over the asking price.
Anything connecting Medovsky to Vera?
Well, let's see. Here we go. A lease for Vera's security.
Aha! Then we have the proof we need.
Hang on, what's this? Expenses for a Mr. Shears. Waterloo Motors, 1 helmet. These are from Paris. Madame La Trex. Hotel Britannique. Pizza. Nico. Pizza. I think your friend Shears might just be Henri's killer.
George, what have we got ourselves into? I just heard the front door close. Medovsky's coming. Put everything back in order, quick!
Right. He'll never suspect we just ransacked his house for evidence.
Right.
George, the coin!
Damn, no time. Look cool, Nico.
I'll handle this.
I apologize for the lengthy wait. As you can imagine, my time is at a premium.
That's fine, Mr. Medovsky. I think we're almost finished anyway.
And payment?
Very soon, monsieur. Very soon.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Nice collection of medals you have there, Mr. Medovsky.
I earned them serving my country.
Anywhere interesting?
Chechnya. Ever been there?
No, can't say I've had the pleasure. Is that a first edition of War and Peace?
Of course. Printed in 1869. A great year for my country's literature. And Tolstoy is the master.
Is that a picture of you with Colonel Gaddafi?
A deeply wonderful man. He was a great fan of the Impressionists.
Well, he certainly left quite an impression on Libya. So, what brought you into the art business, Mr. Medovsky?
Oh, an eye for great artists, an appreciation of fine culture, and a love of what you Americans call the greenback.
You must be upset at the theft of La Maledizio.
Yes, and disappointed that someone would kill for such a minor piece.
So this Hobbs guy, good friend of yours, is he?
No, we simply have a business arrangement. We've been through this already. Now please, if you're quite finished, I'm a busy man.
Thank you for your time, Monsieur Medovsky. We'll be in touch soon.
Well, no prizes for guessing where we go now.
Hobbs' place, right?
Got it in one. Medovsky's pretty shady, don't you think?
He bought our act, though. You make a pretty good insurance man, Georges.
Yeah, who'd have thought it?
By the time he realizes we're not assessing his claim, we'll have cracked the case and be toasting our success.
Here's hoping. Looks like rain.
Come on, let's get that cab. Taxi!
I think we just stepped off the London tourist trail.
I guess this Hobbs character doesn't like visitors.
Not the kind of place you'd expect to find a restorer of old masters.
Unless you didn't want to attract attention.
He's attracted ours. Let's see what Mr. Hobbs knows about La Malediccio.
And let's try and get a look inside that portfolio.
The chain was wrapped around the gate and secured with a tough-looking padlock. I wouldn't have been able to break the chain, or the padlock. Piles of junk, mostly boxes of old paints and scraps of picture frames. Mixed in were wires, cardboard, and some dubious-looking old clothes. George Stobart.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart. I trust you have obeyed my instructions not to leave Paris.
Of course, Inspector.
Good. You clearly know which side your cookie is buttered. Now, I require your presence tomorrow at the murder scene for a reconstruction.
I see.
12 o'clock sharp, monsieur. Or, as you would say, high noon.
Sure.
Any failure to comply, and I shall have you extraordinarily rendered. Have a nice day now.
And you. That was Nave. We're required back at the gallery tomorrow for a crime scene reconstruction.
Let me guess. Non-attendance is a criminal offense?
You got it. The large dumpster was full of garbage. The van's window looked like it hadn't been washed for years. The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there was nothing in the van. Hobbs must have taken the portfolio inside. The van was held together with rust and dirt. The handbrake looked ineffective, like all the other safety features.
Rack.
I decided to leave the handbrake alone.
Yeah, why would I need to? Whiskey.
It was a half-empty bottle of whiskey. Or half full, depending on your attitude to life. Slosha.
We're just gonna take his booze.
The mailbox read W. Hobbs, Fine Art Restoration. There was a piece of paper sticking out of the mail slot. For a second, I debated the morality of mail snooping. It was a short debate, and I won. The mailbox was empty. I decided to open the letter. Dear Mr. Hobbs, due to previous incidents, we are writing to inform you that we will no longer be sending models to your address. It went on to discuss Hobbs's temper and other alleged infractions, some of which still carry the death sentence in certain less sophisticated cultures. Interesting. This could come in useful. The letter advised Mr. Hobbs that no more models would be sent to his address. There was a light on up above, and I could hear music playing. Someone had to be home. It was a thick metal security door. Hobbs clearly took his security seriously.
Really?
I don't think Hobbs can hear us. The drain pipe was more rust than iron. Climbing drain pipes was something I preferred to avoid, unless I had a great reason to do so.
Okay, so that's probably gonna come in later. Okay, so I guess let's honk the horn.
It was the horn. Not a sound. The horn wasn't working.
Cool. Wait, ignition?
Like the rest of the van, the ignition was covered with rust and dirt. I'd need the keys to start the engine. I had no reason, nor any desire, to steal Hobbs's van.
No, but something tells me we gotta hit the horn in order to, honk.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Worth a shot. Alright, what about these? We haven't figured out what these are for yet.
If only I'd hung out with the cool kids at school, I'd have learned how to hotwire a truck. If only I'd hung out with...
Okay, well, can we open up the front? And bonnet.
It was the van hood. It had certainly seen a few bumps.
Yes, we can. Okay.
The hood was definitely stuck.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Junk. There was a chain back here, but how would that help any? Anything over here?
I wouldn't have been able to break the chain. Or the padlock.
Wait. Is that a crowbar? Pick it, maybe?
I thought about trying to pick the lock with a paperclip, but that really only works in the movies. the nail clippers would never have cut such a thick chain. That was almost a great idea. Almost. Very strong stuff.
Okay, I'm starting to come at a loss. Wait, maybe I can call someone? None of that made any sense. But yeah, that looks like a crowbar. I'm pretty sure we need the crowbar in order to open this up. Of course, I should know better than to assume too much, because then I get stuck in that train. I get stuck in that box of thinking, and then I miss our details.
The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there was nothing in the van. Hobbs must have taken the portfolio inside.
Right. Alright, maybe you'll provide some helpful insight.
What's up?
The lights are on, but nobody's answering.
Maybe they can't hear you knocking. We could try some other way of attracting their attention.
Alright.
It was the van hood.
I know. Throw this at the window. Why not? Anything would be a much easier solution.
The drain pipe was more...
Okay. That is a crowbar, though. That's chained, right?
The chain was wrapped around the gate and secured with a tough-looking padlock.
Okay. Like a crowbar to me, though.
That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Whiskey?
They didn't go together.
Okay. Alright, I might look this up at some point.
Well, that didn't work. Never. Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Is it not letting me go over? There we go.
They didn't go together.
Okay.
That's...
Something we're missing? Like another piece?
There was definitely someone home. That wouldn't work. That would be pointless.
Oh, what? He would have a home and you'd quit having them in your pocket like a freaking weirdo.
I only had a few... That...
Okay, I really don't know what to do with this.
The nail clip. That wouldn't make any sense. I thought about trying to pick the lock with a paperclip, but that really only works in the movies.
Yeah, what did we get? We got whiskey. How does that help us any?
The handbrake looked ineffective, like all the other safety features. The horn wasn't working. That would be pointless.
I know, but I'm just running out of ideas.
That would never. That would be. That wouldn't have worked.
Alright, I guess we didn't attempt to interact with this hood. But that's because I'm pretty sure you need that crowbar.
It was the van hood. The paperclip wasn't tough enough to open the hood.
Okay.
I tapped the nail clippers on the hood. Nothing happened. The coin wasn't going to open the hood.
Just drink the whiskey and go home.
Whiskey.
Okay, I might need to look. Alright, here. I'm running out of options.
Nika would think I was stupid if I called her while she was standing next to me. Mr. Rickenbacker?
You better have some good news, Stobart.
I absolutely do.
Go on then, impress me.
I went to visit Medovsky, the owner of the painting, and Vera's security.
Go on.
I found some paperwork that proves Medovsky stole his own painting.
Huh, great work. But we're gonna need more. You have to find the painting.
Now wasn't the best time to call Rickenbacker. Vera's security had disconnected their phone. There was no point in calling. I didn't need to call the garage.
Okay. Pretty sure it has something to do with this chain. But what?
That was never going to work.
Wait a minute, can we maybe like stuff? No, this, no, this, no. We can't make a Molotov cocktail. Look, it was worth a try. Okay, I think I might have to look this up. I just don't know what to do. Unless maybe there's something I can do with this drain pipe? Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to look this up. My brain is fried. Oh. I just didn't see it. Guess there was a lever inside the car that pops the hood. Who would have thought?
It was the lever to open the hood. I popped open the van's hood.
I kind of feel... Whatever.
The engine was held together by rust and dirt. Everything was covered in a sticky film of dirty black oil. Half the wiring wasn't connected to anything. It was clear why the horn hadn't made a noise. Neither hornpipe was connected to either the battery or the cab.
Oh my gosh. I'm not a mechanic.
It was the van battery. I needed to hook this up to the horn.
Whiskey!
It was one of two horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected to anything else under the hood. Two wires hung loose from it. A loose wire hung from the right-hand horn.
Nail clippers!
That would be pointless.
Okay.
A loose wire hung from the horn. If I had some spare cable, I could connect it to the other horn.
Well, we got rid of that, didn't we?
It was the van's engine. I didn't really have any reason to sabotage it.
You know, loose cable among all this crap? Ah.
A bundle of wires came into the engine bay from the dashboard. Many of the wires seemed to lead nowhere.
I should be taking Z wires.
I needed to try something else.
No?
It was the van's engine.
Battery terminal.
A bundle of short, severed wires was connected to the battery. None of the wires were connected to anything.
Okay.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Wait, didn't you say there was like...
A loose wire hung from the right-hand horn.
Didn't you say there was like wire in the junk?
I had found just what I needed.
Okay.
2 lengths of wire.
Okay.
The engine bay was a mess.
Oh, I mean, yes.
I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
No, that wouldn't work. We needed to go to the dashboard.
I used the wire to join the battery to the horn.
Okay.
There was already a wire connected to that terminal. I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
Well, yeah, but the other horn. What the hell?
I hope this wouldn't cut short my plan.
Ah.
I'd already cut one wire in half.
I don't need to cut another?
I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
Okay, I get it. Put the long wire here, and then you put the other short one here.
The wire was just long enough to connect the battery to the horn. Everything was wired up. The horn had power. I figured that should get Hobbs' attention.
All right, hold your blooming horses. What are you up to with my van?
Hello there. We fixed your horn.
So I hear. Now what are you doing in my yard?
Sorry to bother you again, Mr. Hobbs, but...
What?
Well, that could have gone better.
He's not exactly the friendliest of characters.
Okay.
I decided to give it another blast.
For crying out loud, will you leave my van alone?
Sorry, just need a quick word, Mr. Hobbs. Hello there. We'd like to discuss some restoration work with you.
Then make an appointment. I'm busy.
All right.
This guy doesn't exactly like visitors.
There must be some angle we can use to talk our way inside.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring out the big guns right away, but...
I decided to give it another blast.
You two again? What is it this time?
Afternoon, Mr. Hobbs. We're from the model agency.
About blooming time. I'm on a deadline. You better come up.
Okay.
About time you two showed up.
Hello, Mr. Hobbs. I was just wondering if...
Can it, Goldilocks? I don't have time for chit-chat. Just get undressed behind that screen.
Undressed?
That was the deal. An extra 20 quid because I need you with your kit off.
The studio was freezing.
And as for you, darling, no need to get undressed. I've got a vivid imagination, so I'll just use that. Either way, just go sit over there on that rug and give me your best belly pock floozy. That's perfect. Just hold it there.
Nico made for a good distraction. I just needed to figure out how to get a look inside that portfolio. It was a full glass of whiskey. A variety of liquor bottles, all empty. The fuse box was emitting a sinister buzzing sound. It should have been condemned years ago. The thermostat looked older than the building itself. It was a solid warehouse door. It was the same folder that Madovsky had taken from his cupboard. It was the only lead to the painting we had. I needed to look inside. But Hobbs was watching it like a hawk. A screen partitioned a corner of the room. A gaudy pink negligee. Huh. It didn't seem like Hobbs's style.
I'm not interacting with that.
An old record player and amp. The only thing in the room not covered in paint. It was a shaky old elevator that would once have lifted goods between the floors.
Okay, there's a lot to this room, damn.
It was the elevator control panel. Up on the balcony was a heavy door.
Oh, you! Get down from there, it's private.
Oh, sorry.
Hey! Leave that dial alone. The heating gobbles up all the power and the circuits can't take it.
Sorry. I turned the thermostat down again. A well-worn stool sat in the corner. I didn't need to sit. It was time for action. I had no need to walk out onto the balcony. I wasn't going to mess around with that wiring.
Here, can we talk? Well, here, let's look at the painting.
Hobbs had loosely sketched a young couple and an elderly lady sitting next to an overturned picnic basket. The three characters were naked. Behind them, two men in suits were chatting.
Weird.
Hobbs was the very picture of the booze-soaked artist. Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
Oh, what do you want? You're supposed to be sprawled naked on that rug with the family jewels out.
Yeah, well, about that. Could I just ask you a couple of questions first?
Blow me. A model who's shy and chatty. It must be my birthday.
But I thought you were a restorer. You're working on this painting from scratch.
Well, yeah. Look, some clients want a painting that they don't own, restored from scratch, if you know what I mean.
No.
Forgery?
Don't worry, sunshine. Ignorance is bliss.
I hear you did the restoration of that painting that got stolen recently in Paris?
I might have. It's a fine piece. You can smell the pain in every brushstroke.
Do you know a Russian called Medovsky?
You know Medovsky?
Everyone in the London art scene knows Medovsky.
And everyone in the London art scene who likes their kneecaps knows when to keep their trap shut.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
I wasn't finished with you.
What now?
Yeah, about this naked sprawling...
Oh, what's up? Afraid of the shrinking effects of a cold warehouse?
No, it's just...
First time? A little embarrassed? Well, if it helps, we can all get naked.
No, definitely not.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Let the monkey see the nuts.
We had a saying in the Stobart family. If a job's worth doing, then do it with your pants on. How about a top-up, Mr. Hobbs?
Thanks, but I've already got a glassful. Hey, I'm still drinking that.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
What now?
I have a letter for you, Mr. Hobbs.
From the model agency? Bane in my life, models. Speaking of which, why have you still got your clothes on?
I'll let you get back to your painting.
Okay.
You're too kind.
Gotta interact with this shit.
I didn't want to play around with the negligee. Those days are long gone. But I wondered who it did belong to.
My, if it isn't George Stobart.
Lady Piermont. Oh, my. You're...
Naked? Of course. As an artist's muse, one often finds oneself en pelotas. Now, George, don't be shy. Come here and give me a big hug.
That day was the day the nightmares had begun. Trapped, smothered, choking on lavender.
George, darling, pass me my robe. It's terribly cold in here.
Oi, what are you doing with a blooming robe on? God help me, but you're supposed to be naked. I've got a deadline to meet.
Well, you won't be meeting any deadlines with manners like that. And besides, it's freezing in here.
Lady Piermont and I had met before. She was larger than life, in every way.
Okay, well that adds more pieces to the puzzle.
It was Lady Piermont. We'd met before. Lady Piermont.
Oh, George, be a darling and sort the heating out in here.
I'll see what I can do.
Why? I don't want you to get naked.
George, sweetheart, could you do something about the heating in this place?
Wary of any more life-changing surprises, I decided against exploring behind the screen.
Okay.
Hey! I've told you, don't mess with that thermostat.
Sorry, but Lady Piermont is cold. I thought...
Look, pal, I know it's brass monkeys in here, but the wiring in this building is ancient, and the fuse box won't take it. Her Majesty will just have to get used to chapel hat pegs.
Lady Piermont, Mr. Hobbs won't let me turn up the heating.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Oh, crumbs.
If you do not adjust the heating, I shall refuse to cooperate.
Lady Piermont, it's the circuits. They won't take the strain. You know what old buildings are like.
In which case, I see no reason for this session to continue.
Whoa, Lady Piermont, let's not be too hasty. I'm sure I can accommodate your needs.
Good. Perhaps you can start by letting George here turn up the heating.
Oh, go ahead then, but be careful. The power in here is temperamental.
I turned the thermostat up as far as it would go. I wondered if the suspicious wiring could be used to my advantage. It was an empty whiskey glass.
Hey, that's my whiskey ration for the day gone.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
What now?
How long have you been using Lady Piermont as a model?
Using her? I can't get rid of her.
How about another whiskey?
Don't mind if I do.
I'd better not touch the thermostat again.
Okay.
I wasn't going to mess around with that wiring.
Okay.
Wow, an old Bofson Wang stereo. I hadn't seen one of those for years. Hobbs seemed to have a thing for 70s psychedelic jams. Hobbs seemed to have a... The record had stopped. It was Jasmine Breeze by the Hairy Lobsters.
Oh, is that the song that was playing in that apartment?
I turned the volume up a few notches. I turned the volume down again. I turned the volume up a few notches.
Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
What now?
Showing that to Hobbs was not a good idea. It's a little musty in here. Do you mind if I spray some of this around?
Brett! Good Lord, man! Put it away! It'll strip the paint off my canvas!
Showing that to Hobbs was not a good idea. How about another whiskey?
Thanks, but I've already got a glassful.
Okay, so I got a feeling it has something to do with... What's her name?
A word, if I may, Lady Piermont.
For you, George, I'm all ears. How can I help?
I'm kind of surprised no one's even mentioned the music.
How did you come to be working with Mr. Hobbs?
Wheresoever a bohemian needs a helping hand, George, mine is always at the ready. And what better way to help than to expose one's flesh to the sensuous brushstrokes of such a talent?
Do you know anything about a stolen painting called La Maledicción?
Oh, is this another of your adventures, George? How delicious. My heart's a tremor, George. Do you think Wilf is mixed up with this?
Maybe, but I need you to act normally until we're sure.
Mum's the word, Georgie.
Who's Wilf?
Can you keep a secret,
I am the very soul of this Brooklyn, as you know.
I don't believe that.
See that portfolio by Hobbs's table? Inside.
Be still, my beating heart. Just give me the nod and I'm putty in your hands.
So what have you been up to since our last encounter, Lady Piermont?
Charity work, dear boy.
Oh, any particular kind?
Okay, I need to turn that music off.
Young men, George. So many have lost their way. I try to guide them best I can.
That's all for now.
Okay. We'll come back to that when we have to.
A word, if I may, Lady Piermont.
For you, George, I'm all ears. How can I help?
How about a shot of this, Lady Piermont?
Oh, no, dear. I don't touch the stuff. Reminds me of husband number 5. Or was it 6? Terrible bore, anyway. I'm strictly a gin girl. Ice and a slice and a whiff of tonic.
What do you think of this, Lady Piermont?
Not much, Georgie. Not much.
What do you think of this, Lady Piermont?
Not much, George.
What do you think of this, Lady Piermont?
Not much, George.
Oh, okay. I was expecting her to freak out.
Could I tempt you with a cookie, Lady Piermont?
You could tempt me with many things, George, but a half-eaten rich tea is not one of them.
What do you think of this, Lady Piermont?
Not much, George.
Okay, let's just see if she goes for it.
We're still trying to figure out a way to distract Hobbs and take a look in that portfolio. Lady Piermont wasn't going to tell me anything useful. It was clear that Lady Piermont... Anything else you can tell me about Mr. Hobbs?
My lips are bound by discretion, sweet boy.
Would you like a sniff of this?
I'd rather not. Gives me 70s flashbacks.
What do you think of this, Lady Piermont?
Not much, Georgie. Not much.
What do you think of this, Lady?
Not...
Okay.
I didn't need to...
Okay. Turning up the music didn't mess with the electricity any? Oh, I get it. You turn it on so he can't hear you go up the steps.
I turned the volume down again. I turned the volume up a few notches.
There we go. Now the pieces are fitting together.
It was locked. I wondered what was behind the door.
Oh, you. Get down from there. You'll trip the power in the whole building if you're not careful.
Blowing the power would certainly have distracted Hobbs, but the elevator alone wasn't going to trip the whole system.
It would if she got on it.
A word, if I may, Lady Piermont.
For you, George, I'm all ears. How can I help?
Lady Piermont, we need your help.
How thrilling! What do you need? Subterfuge? Leisure domain?
Actually, I just need you to step on that lift behind you.
Oh, but of course. Is this good, George, darling?
Perfect. Now, just stay right there.
again. There we go. Now, back to work. This is going to be one of those days.
A straw had broken the camel's back. Hobbs was very drunk. I didn't need to sit.
Right. Oh, I can leave? Why would I need to do that? Wait. I feel like there's something more I need to find out before I come back out here. Of course, he's very drunk.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
Hold your horses, will you? We could chat in the pub once I've finished this.
Hobbs was really drunk. Hobbs looked mean. I decided to leave the glass alone. I wasn't going to mess around with that wiring.
For God's sake, the door's open!
Ah. Well, it's worth a shot.
Climbing drain pipes was something... Unless I...
Okay. Wait a minute. Can we maybe pick the door with the... I mean, it really is that simple. We just gotta knock the power out again. He'll trip and fall.
It was locked. That wouldn't have worked. Now was my chance. Hobbs was good, but no way was he going to sketch me in the nude.
Okay, next page. Oh my gosh.
More of Hobbs' sketches. The model looked familiar.
Yeah, I know. It's... what's her name?
Impressionist sketches. Well, it wasn't La Malediccio, but it did appear to be a study for an element of the painting, the Ouroboros. There was something different about the image in the center. I figured the sketch might come in handy, so I took it.
What the heck? I told you that portfolio was private.
Huh?
Well, that was fun. Just like when you were a private dick, George.
So, you're not models?
No, Mr. Hobbs.
Well, you can't be a copper. You're not stupid enough. So what the blazes are you doing in my studio?
We're investigating the theft of La Malediccio.
I told you I just restored it. That's what I do. Restore paintings.
And these sketches?
Studies done during the restoration. Nothing more. I've got naught to do with what happened after that painting left this studio. How was I to know it was going to get Henri killed?
Hang on a second. How do you know Henri's dead?
Look, he and I went back a long way. Le Lézard Bleu was on the ropes, so I got the painting into his exhibition. Nothing like this was supposed to happen.
But something did happen, Hobbs. Your friend lost his life.
Look, I'll help you however I can, but this mess is way above my pay grade. What do you want to know?
How come you needed to make so many sketches of the painting to restore it?
Restoration's not about throwing a load of paint around. It takes research. The Serp is a complicated painting. A lot of subtext. A lot of symbols.
Why would anyone want to steal La Malediccio? It's not exactly a famous painting.
True, but there is something special about it that's hard to describe. There's conviction in every brushstroke. Whoever El Serp was, he had a tale to tell. The symbolism is deeply religious.
We have reason to believe that Medovsky is mixed up in the theft of La Malediccio.
Eh? What would he gain from stealing his own painting?
We have strong evidence that Medovsky is not the real owner.
You'll have a hard time proving that. Medovsky has a full set of provenances for the painting. It traces its legitimate ownership all the way back to the painter.
Why didn't Medovsky mention him?
Because they're not with him. Henri's got them. Or had them.
And Henri is dead.
So ask his partner.
Lane?
Lane, yeah, Lane. Look, pal, you're wasting your time looking for conspiracies here. And you're wasting my time if you're not actually going to get naked. Go get the provenance from Lane, and everything will turn out hunky-dory.
But it also puts Marquez's story into question.
Not my problem, darling. Now both of you, get lost. I've got a painting to finish.
And we have a critic to interrogate.
Someone's lying, but who?
Is it the gangster or the old Spaniard?
The painter or the art critic?
I need to head back for Nave's reconstruction.
What about the evidence from Medovsky's house? Will you give it to Nave?
I think I should. And I can put the squeeze on Lane. Ask him about the provenance.
Good. I've got lunch with Ronnie tomorrow. This story is hotting up, and I want to make sure he keeps me on it.
Taxi?
Alright. Gallery, Vera Security. Where do we need to go to?
Here I was again at the crime scene. Inside the gallery, I could see lots of activity. Nave preparing for the reconstruction, no doubt. Through the glass, I could see Henri's office. The Paris pissoir, always best left to the tourists.
Speaking of pissoir, I need to go use my pissoir. Use the restroom, excuse me. this.
The menu offered black coffee and a short list of soft drinks. The waiter stared passively into the distance. Hi.
Monsieur?
I'll take a coffee.
I don't think so.
What?
The coffee you desire, monsieur, is not served here.
Well, how do you know what coffee I desire?
Because I look into your eyes, monsieur, into your very soul, and I see.
Is that right? So what exactly do you see?
I see a tall glass of milky macchiato, sprinkled with chocolat, with a long spoon, and a biscuit on the side.
Wow, that's exactly what I want.
And it is precisely what you will not get. In my cafe, monsieur, I serve only café noir in teeny cups.
You know what? Suddenly I'm not thirsty anymore. So nobody else was here at all?
No, monsieur. I think the police tape is putting my customers off.
He wouldn't want to see it. What do you think of this Brett?
It makes me feel strange. My mother used to wear it.
Your mother? But it's for men.
It was the 60s, monsieur, when girls were like boys, were like girls.
I knew he wouldn't be interested. What can you tell me about this?
I am afraid that I know nothing about that.
I didn't think the waiter would be interested. Rich tea cookie?
Ah, the biscuit that dare not speak its name. Save it for your English friends, monsieur.
He probably wouldn't care. I was sure he didn't want to see it.
Oh, this is the first time you're using your judgment.
He wouldn't want to see it. What do you think of this coin?
If you wanted to tip me, monsieur, you could at least pay me in euros. Or better still, franc.
Whiskey?
You offer me cock of the Glen, monsieur? Have you no shame?
Nico and I had a good idea who the killer was. Now all we had to do was persuade Navet.
Sir, I already tried starting it up. I think it's broken.
Nonsense, Moo. This machine has the power of 10 investigators.
But investigators never fail to start up, sir.
Your pessimism is duly noted, Moo. But have faith. This machine will analyze the scene, compute the data, and deduce everything for us. The location of the second shooter will be a mystery no more. One moment.
A marvel indeed, sir. Though at the moment it is kaput.
Your pessimism has obviously infected the circuitry, Moo. Let me think for a moment.
If I could just...
Shh! Eh bien, Moo, now try realigning the laser matrix.
Sir, I have no idea what that is.
Move over, Moo. Now, let me see. Oscillating reverberator? Check. Refraction spectrometer? Check. Now,
What can I do?
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, it's only you. Glad you could finally make it.
Inspector, I've got some good news and some bad news.
Oh, yes? I shall be the judge of that.
I think I know who the killer is.
Really?
Yep, he's a gardener called Shears living in London.
Fascinating. And the good news?
We don't need to do your reconstruction.
You joke with me, Monsieur Stobart.
It's not a joke. This guy Shears was working for a Russian ex-mobster. It's all part of a highly complex fraud.
Gardeners, KGB, fraud. You are fantasist, monsieur. And I have no time for fantasy. Reality is my suitcase, as you Americans say. Now, stand over there and keep out of trouble until the others arrive.
Well, who are we waiting for?
Mademoiselle Collard and Father Simeon. Please, I am very busy. Ah, Moo, a clever choice. But no cigar for you. Try the red.
Mon Dieu!
It was Hector Lane. I couldn't decide if he was amused or angry. Lane.
Stobart.
What's the deal with that device over there?
It's a farce. They've been trying to get it working for hours.
Looks like something out of a 50s sci-fi movie.
It probably is.
What do you think of Nave?
The man is a buffoon. I have better things to do than wait for these idiots to get their forensic whatnot to work. The only silver lining is that Nave seems more annoyed than I am.
I gather you're the man to ask about the provenance for the painting.
For La Maledictio? Well, you have been busy, haven't you, Stobart?
I'd like to see it.
So speak to Bijou. She took care of the business side of the gallery. The provenance is in the office safe. She has the key.
Lane was a pushover when you had him cornered. Though it looked like Bijou hadn't been completely honest with me after all. I needed to pay her another visit. What do you think of Moo?
Who?
The policeman with Nave.
I assume he's another idiot.
Why's that?
I believe one can tell a man by the company he keeps.
I'll bear that in mind, Mr. Lane. Okay, thanks.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I think we are ready to fire her up.
Yes, Moo, I was just about to say the same thing. Do it. Moo, what have you done?
Pardon me, sir, but I believe it was you who said...
This is no time for blame. You have broken the machine.
Mon Dieu.
Okay. I'm not looking at all this shit again.
The gap where La Maledictio once hung. That was where La Maledictio used to hang.
Monsieur Stobart, please remain within the main gallery.
Nave's machine was plugged in. If I pulled the plug out, I'd just get Nave even more worked up. I decided to bide my time and wait for the right moment. It was Sergeant Moo. He looked flustered. probably because he was being shouted at. It was Inspector Nave. It was pointless trying to get a closer look at the machine while Nave and Mu were tinkering with it. Paris looked as beautiful as ever.
Stupid. Monsieur Stobart, you will not leave until this is over. Understood?
But I just need to...
This is a reconstruction. You will remain here until I have concluded my investigations. Do I make myself clear?
Okay, clear. I considered making a run for it, but forcing Mu to chase me would have been cruel. And it would have been silly to risk my investigation. Better to play along with Nave and get the reconstruction over as quickly as possible. It was a strange-looking machine. It was pointless trying to get... Excuse me.
Please, monsieur, I'm a little busy.
Inspector Nave. What seems to be the problem?
Monsieur Stobart, if Paris' finest cannot get this very expensive and very complex machine to work, then I doubt if an insurance salesman can.
I'm an insurance assessor, actually.
Oh, I see. Well, la-di-da to you, monsieur.
Oh, yeah? Well, la-di-da to you back.
Whatever. You are neither qualified nor clever enough to operate such an instrument.
Like us.
What was that, Mu?
I said, unlike us, sir.
Have you been a detective long?
Long enough, monsieur?
You've solved a lot of crimes, I guess.
More than you have had hot dinners?
Well, I've had a lot of hot dinners, Inspector.
Oh, yes? How many?
What?
Precisely how many hot dinners have you had, monsieur?
Don't know. Thousands?
You prove my point for me, monsieur. Precision and accuracy are everything.
You truly are a unique and amazing man, Inspector Nave.
Well, I'm glad you are impressed.
I was sure I could get the machine to work if I could just get Nave out of the way. I didn't want to waste time talking about everything in my pockets.
Oh, really? That's a first.
Can I ask you something else?
If you must.
What does it do?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Is Nave a good detective, do you think?
He's as good a detective as I am a dancer.
You light on your feet, Lane?
Do I look like I am?
Is there anything else you're not telling me, Mr. Lane?
Get lost.
Changed your opinion of Mu yet?
Who?
Mu.
Who?
Never mind. Okay, thanks.
Yes.
I had to hurry up and get out of there, not waste time discussing everything I ever picked up. Inspector Nave. I know this sounds obvious, but are you sure it's plugged in?
Monsieur Stobart, do you really think I would be so stupid as to not check the fundamentals?
We all make mistakes.
What a ridiculous generalization, monsieur. Look, I can see from here it's... Ah.
Do you need assistance, sir?
Very funny, Mo. One moment.
That got rid of him. Now is my chance.
I was going to have to figure that out quickly.
Wow, I did figure that out quickly.
Time to get the show on the road.
See, Moo? I knew I would get it working.
I'm not sure that you...
Precisely. You knew my superior intellect would win through in the end.
Yes, sir. Sir, I beg your pardon, but I think there is a teeny snag.
Go on.
We have no victim.
Good God, Moo. Are you suggesting I kill someone for the sake of this reenactment?
No, sir. Just saying we need a body, sir.
Ah, yes. I see. You'll make a detective yet, Moo. I, of course, foresaw this, and I nominate... you.
Me? Well, I'm not dead.
Have you ever acted, Monsieur Stobart?
Well, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but I went down a storm playing the lead in Cat on a Felt-Tip Roof last summer.
You played the cat?
No.
So, not the lead. Half-truths again, monsieur. Nevertheless, here is your chance to play a real lead role.
But he looks nothing like the victim, sir.
Oh, damn it, Moo. Must you find problems all the time? Let me think of a way to make this work.
Relying on Nave's problem-solving skills could mean a long...
Oh my gosh.
I had to find something to make me more like Henri.
I'll have a look around. Maybe I'll find something.
Yes, you do that. Verisimilitude is the key, Stobart.
I have no idea what that word means. Maybe I'll Google it later. Or forget about it. That's more likely.
Ah, you have arrived at last. Please, make yourselves comfortable. We are just making some last-minute adjustments.
Father Simeon, Nico.
Hi, Josh.
Welcome to the asylum.
Let me guess. Nave is overjoyed we've solved the case and he's putting us up for an award.
Not quite. I told him about Shears and Medovsky. He says it's fantasy.
But that's crazy.
Tell me about it.
So what do we do now?
Carry on anyway, and nail Medovsky.
What about Nave?
Ignore him.
And this charade?
The reconstruction? Well, sooner it starts, sooner it's over.
Josh, what on earth is that machine?
It's Nave's baby. Supposedly, it's going to analyze the crime scene and tell us what happened.
But we already know what happened.
Sure we do. But Nave doesn't.
Quiet, please! How can I concentrate with all this racket going on?
Lane was right. Nave was an idiot. The best place to find Henri's things was in his office.
Oh, man. The priest was right. Evil was abroad.
Some of the stuff must have been collecting dust since the 70s.
Yeah, it was certainly nothing of any use. was a battered sofa. On the head of the statue was a pair of Henri's glasses. Maybe, just maybe, the glasses would make me look like Henri. The desk was covered with Henri's junk, and none of it was of any use.
Okay.
A 1600cc Type 2 VW camper, painted in hippie colors. The poster was for the 1975 Stockholm Summer of Love Festival.
I'm assuming I need more articles of clothing than just one. But maybe that's all I really need.
Henri's guitar. Poor man would never play it again. I found these glasses of Henri's.
Stole or found? Never mind. That might just do it. Come on, everyone, into position. I want everyone to stand precisely where they were when the victim died.
This process is ridiculous.
God moves in mysterious ways, Father.
Indeed. And the devil makes work for idle hands, Mr. Stobart.
Shh! Stobart, you are supposed to be dead. Please be dead more quietly.
I tried to tell Navet the truth about his bloodstain.
Didn't he believe you? You're a man of God.
His faith is in science, Mr. Stobart, not God.
Simeon had a kind face, but his eyes were hard. Father?
Yes, my son.
You keep talking about the Gnostics. Who are they?
They are a cult. A warped branch of Christianity that reveres Lucifer as equal to, or perhaps greater than, God.
I can see how that might trouble the Vatican.
The Vatican is the least of your worries. Please be quiet! Monsieur Stubble.
Yes, Inspector?
You are fiddling.
I just wanted to show Father Simeon.
Well, don't. You are supposed to be dead. The dead do not move. They do not talk. And they certainly do not fiddle. So, please, stay in character. Important science is occurring.
Navet wasn't going to let me show the priest anything, but that wouldn't stop me talking to him.
I told you to be still, stupid.
Sorry. Last time we met, you said the stolen painting was evil.
Let me explain. I'm a Dominican, Mr. Stobart. The Dominican order was founded to seek out and destroy heresy.
Why?
Because heresy is evil.
Okay.
For 1,000 years we have fought against heresy. Indeed, our enemies gave us a nickname, the Hounds of God. Dominicanis, Dominican, You see?
Very clever.
Now this painting, the Maledictio, is without doubt heretical.
Whoa, hold on. How can a painting be heretical?
Because it is filled with Gnostic imagery, and Gnostics are heretics.
What kind of imagery?
Evil imagery. The Ouroboros, the snake eating its tail. Images of false saints, heretical saints.
So you think the painting itself is evil?
It trails murder in its wake, Mr. Stobart.
And murder is police work, monsieur. Silence, please, both of you.
Do you think the machine will give the inspector some insight into Henri's murder?
He will find the answers he seeks, but he asks the wrong questions. This was no ordinary murder.
Do you think Inspector Nave will ever figure this out?
I'm not sure, although I'm no expert.
Yeah, neither is he by the looks of it. The Ouroboros, what exactly is it?
It is a Gnostic symbol. It marks something that is hidden. There are trees illustrated within the Ouroboros. They symbolize knowledge. So the Ouroboros alludes to hidden knowledge. The painting must be destroyed to stop this knowledge being revealed.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is the first set of results completed. Only 36 more to do. Please remain in position while we reset the machine. You may relax and talk amongst yourselves.
Who are these false saints?
Gnostic saints, not beatified by the Church. They question orthodoxy, lure the unwary down dark paths of forbidden knowledge, and condemn innocent souls to the fires of damnation.
You mean like a Black Sabbath album?
Vade retro satana.
What's the matter?
It is worse than I thought.
What is it? It's just a sketch.
Not just a sketch. The painting.
I wondered if it was something I'd said.
I have to get out of here. Now.
Father Simeon, I forbid you to leave. This is an official investigation.
Don't you understand? A great evil is upon us. The painting is evil. The heretical Gnostics in league with the devil himself.
Who is this?
Don't you understand? The Tabula Veritatis, the tablet of truth. It is real.
Well, well, someone is upset. Pressing your witnesses a little too hard, Inspector Nave?
And you are? This is official police business?
Richard Langham, Interpol, serious art theft. We spoke on the phone, Inspector?
Ah, yes, sir.
Can I pause
didn't
this?
say you would be attending my crime scene.
What exactly is this machine, Inspector?
A little invention of mine, Monsieur Langham. It will compute whose blood this is on the floor, and...
Not to worry, Inspector. Perhaps you could move aside? I'm intrigued to see what you're up to.
Ah, of course. It is rather groundbreaking.
Pizza box. It looks like your suspect was a Hawaiian, Inspector.
A Hawaiian? Mon Dieu. Move! Get onto the Hawaiian embassy straight away. There is a surf killer on the loose. Alert the airports and the surf shops.
Sorry, Inspector. I mean, Hawaiian pizza. Your bloodstain is a pizza sauce.
Pizza? Move, you fool! Forget the surf shops. Get onto the Italian embassy. This has mafia written all over it.
Now, Inspector, if you don't mind, I'd like to speak to your witnesses. And in the meantime, perhaps you should try and get your priest back. Madame Collard, Mr. Stobart, I assume. Can I buy you chaps a coffee?
Langham sounded a little more on the ball. Maybe he'd bring a dose of common sense to the case.
So, Inspector Navet brought me up to speed and told me about you guys.
I can guess what he said. But what's your interest in the robbery?
I've been tracking a gang of art thieves for some time, and this looked like a good lead. But Navet is worse than useless. I was hoping you might be able to help.
We're flattered.
Just doing our jobs.
We all are, or at least trying to. So, maybe we can help each other. I gather you insured the exhibition.
That's right, and we're liable to lose a packet.
Any leads so far?
Maybe. There's a Russian guy called Madovsky who turns out to be the owner of the painting.
Madovsky?
You know him?
Oligarch, oil, art, aluminium. Ex-KGB. Very nasty. You need to be careful. Madovsky's dangerous. He kills anyone who gets in his way.
For a cop, Langham seemed okay. Trouble with doing deals with cops, there's usually a payback down the line. But I figured that'd be a price worth paying to bring down Madovsky. We found evidence that links Madovsky to the company that installed the security at the gallery.
Interesting.
And one of his men, a guy called Shears, was in Paris on the day of the robbery.
Really?
We also found a letter from someone called Gainan wanting to buy the painting from Madovsky.
Gainan? The name rings a bell? Did you find anything else about him?
No, we were in a hurry.
What about the priest?
Ah, the good Father Simeon. Well, something spooked him, that's for sure.
So I gather.
He kept saying La Maledizio was evil.
Perhaps he's right. It certainly caused evil, hasn't it? I'll take leads from anyone, Mr. Stobart, even a crazy priest. Let's keep in touch. Thank you for your help. Coffee's on me, or rather, on Interpol. Miss Collard, Mr. Stobart.
So, George, what do you think?
Interesting. He seems to be on top of things.
I agree.
You know, Nico, this could start getting dangerous.
You think Langham's right about Madovsky?
Well, he appears to be on the ball.
I thought he was cute.
He was English, Nico. They're all cute to you.
Hidden depths, too.
Oh, yeah? What about my hidden depths?
You showed me those long ago, Georges. Well, I'm off home to write up the story so far. You?
I have to see a woman about a dog. A stuffed dog, that is.
You're talking riddles again, Georges.
I need to pay Bijou another visit. She's not been completely honest with me.
Alright, give me one moment to take out my own dog. I'm back. Why would I need to go back to Vera Security?
Bijou had told me she didn't have anything to do with the business. But Lane said the opposite. One of them was lying.
Yes?
Bijou, it's George again. The air was heavy with incense and alcohol. Reminded me of the old alma mater. What happened?
George, please help me. I am lost.
There was a smashed record on the floor.
Yeah, well, that's... I was getting to that point.
There was no record on the turntable. Bijou looked agitated and very drunk.
Oh, help me. You must help me.
What's wrong, Bijou?
I can't play our song. I've lost Henri and now our song.
You mean the record? How did it happen?
I stumbled and trod on it by mistake.
What song was it, Bijou?
I'm lost without it. Lost.
The name of the song, Bijou.
Jasmine. It was our song.
I'll see what I can do.
Please help me.
Bijou's favorite record was smashed beyond repair. There was no way it could be fixed. Bijou had been at the Champagne in a big way. The joss sticks had finally burned down, but the air was still thick with incense. Bijou?
Henri? Oh, you're not Henri.
Lane tells me you've got the provenance, that you did all the paperwork for the gallery.
Oh dear, my head is going round and round and round.
Bijou, I need to know.
All the papers are in the safe, in the gallery office. Stop asking all these questions.
Bijou, where's the key to the safe?
Henri? You're not Henri. I'm keeping the key just like Henri asked.
Could I borrow that key, please?
Oh, I need my tune. Nothing else matters.
I couldn't get any sense out of her in that state. I had to find a way to get the safe key. Who sang the song?
My darling Henri, of course. It got to #2 in the Swedish charts. I was so proud. Get me another one, Georges. Oh, please tell me you will.
I guess I can try.
Oh, you're a darling.
I felt terrible. I was anything but a darling. All I was really after was the key to the safe.
Oh, are we going to imitate him?
She'd had enough to drink already. Does this smell good to you?
Henri, is that you, my sweet?
Look, Bijou, I brought Henri's glasses.
Oh, Henri, what will I do without you?
I didn't think there was much point. Bijou wasn't in any state to make sense. I didn't think... Bijou... I didn't... Bijou... I didn't... Bijou... Would you like a rich tea?
Tea? I don't need tea. I need champagne.
It's not... never mind. I didn't think... Bijou wasn't... I didn't want Trevor to see Bijou in this state. It would have been unfair to both of them. I didn't think... Bijou was... I didn't think... Bijou...
Okay.
Please help me.
Okay. I know there was a record at Hobbs' place. I don't know if we need to go back there, though.
The joss sticks had... But the air... It was an antique... There was no reaction from Bijou. Eine kleine Nachtmusik was clearly not what she wanted to hear. It was an end. There was no reaction. Eine...
Okay, so we can't like mess with the music box.
Fifi had pride of place on the table. Its little face reminded me of Henri. Its coat even matched his hair. Some dogs really do look like their owners. Henri looked very much at peace. Henri had a beautiful little flower in his lapel. I hadn't noticed it earlier. Stealing a flower from a corpse. How low had I sunk?
Alright, let's see, can I call Hobbs? No. Can I go to Hobbs then? That's the other question. Like, I wouldn't think they'd make you go all the way to Hobbs just to get a record, but it's possible.
I arrived back at the shopping arcade. Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius, even if I do say so myself. I had a closer look at Bassam's stock.
Check it out, George. I've had quite a stock update, and I've got to say the metrics on some of this stuff is startling.
They looked interesting. A stack of those cards that play music when you open them.
Is one of them Jasmine by chance?
A stack of bobbins. Nice selection of sandwiches you have.
That's actually my lunch, George.
There was a stack of books, but all in Greek from the looks of it. What are those things?
Oil pots, all empty.
I had a feeling that Bassam was going to make a success of his business. Hey, Bassam, how's business?
Good to see you, George. Gotta say, the new branding's hitting the demographic right between the eyes.
Sold anything?
This is a soft market, George. Look to the margins. Look to the margins.
Does one of your cards play the song Jasmine?
Sounds familiar. Let me check the database. I think that's by the Hairy Lobsters.
Bassam certainly knew his stock.
Aha! Here it is.
There
How
we
much?
go.
It's yours. If you mention my shop to 3 other people.
Done. Thanks.
Oh, okay.
What's your latest bargain?
Bargain? I prefer the word incentivizer, George. Look at the store. Something for everyone, and everything for someone.
Any other bargains?
Got a batch of phone covers.
Let me guess. Rhinestones?
Got it in one.
He struck me as more of a... I didn't think... Bassam... I've got a paperclip.
Very useful.
Bassam would... Do you like whiskey? I'm afraid it's a cheap brand.
No.
Thank you.
Alright, well. I answered at least one of my questions.
Yes?
Bijou, it's George again. Bijou?
Henri? Oh, you're not Henri.
How about this card? It plays the tune.
How song! Oh, how wonderful! Dance with me, Henri.
Okay.
Bijou was drunk and clamoring for Henri.
How do I put the glasses on?
Bijou?
Henri? Oh, you're not Henri.
Is that better?
Yes, but where is Henri? I want to dance with Henri.
About the provenance.
No talking, sweetie. Just dancing.
She only wanted Henri. Short of a seance, what could I do? Can I have the key to the safe?
Henri, is that you?
Oi, I think her animation's frozen.
I need Henri to dance with me.
I'd have more luck persuading her if I looked like Henri.
Yeah, I put that together. Question is, how do I equip...
Oh, Henri, just dance with me.
The cluttered dressing table was covered with mysterious things. I found myself at Bijou's well-equipped dressing table. The eyeshadow was brown, remarkably similar to Henri's hair color.
Okay.
A box of cleaning tissues. The brush already had some rouge powder on it. Looked like Bijou's favorite color was blue. I shudder to think of the pain a simple strip like that could induce.
Oh boy,
Lots of cotton buds, always handy for oiling machinery.
I think I get the general idea of where this is going.
Bright red lipstick. Hairbrush. I prefer a comb myself. I once painted my toenails with my mother's varnish. Still not sure why that made her cry so much. Bijou used a pungent flowery scent. I didn't want it on me.
Mouth, eyes, hair, neck. Okay.
A picture of Henri had pride of place. That wasn't worth trying.
What do you mean? Alright. Buttonhole. Okay, okay, okay.
I added Henri's flower to my buttonhole. The jasmine definitely gave me that perfect hippie vibe. Time to bring Henri back to life. Henri had more facial hair than me. I needed a brown goatee. I didn't want it on my eyes, but perhaps a slight dusting. My hair was now the same color as Henri's. Looking good, but not quite there yet. It was hard to see the color of Henri's eyes behind the glasses. I grabbed a strip. Prepare for wax. I added Henri's glasses. I looked more and more like a gallery owner. Getting there, but I needed a little more. I daubed some rouge on my cheeks. How about a little blue?
What?
I needed more facial hair, not less.
What do we put on the neck? That's my question.
Hairbrush. I prefer a comb myself. I wondered if red was my color.
Okay. That's not...
I looked nothing like Henri.
Yeah.
I decided to clean my face and start again.
Yeah. Cool.
Looking good, but not quite there yet. Henri had more facial hair than me. I needed a brown goatee.
Fuck if I know. Oh, we're gonna have to interact with the dog, aren't we?
I added Henri's... The jasmine definitely... Getting there. It was hard to see the color of Henri's eyes behind... I added Henri's... I looked more and... It was working.
Alright, we got... Oh. Gotta start from scratch. Cool.
Fifi had pride. Its little face reminded me of Henri. Its coat even matched his hair. Some dogs really do look like their owners.
Alright, so we use the wax strips on the dog. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, Fifi. I'll see you in Rio.
What do I put on my neck, though? I'm just doing this because I'm thinking there's an achievement behind it.
Hairbrush. Bijou used a punch.
Alright, whatever. Maybe not.
I looked nothing. Getting there. Henri had... I needed a... With my mouth firmly closed, I added the wax strip to my upper lip. Instant goatee. Looking good, but not quite there yet. It was hard to see the color of Henri's eyes behind the glasses. I added Henri's glasses. I looked more and more like a gallery owner. Getting there, but I needed a little more. I needed to flower power my outfit. I added Henri's flower to my buttonhole. The jasmine definitely gave me that perfect hippie vibe. It was working, but I needed something else.
What?
I had the outfit exactly, but I needed something
Okay.
ensnare the senses.
Mm-hmm.
I added Henri's Brett to my disguise. Made my eyes water. There. As I looked into the mirror, I saw Henri looking back at me.
Henri, there you are, you naughty boy. Dance with me, my little roll mop. I've missed you.
With pleasure, chérie.
Oh, Henri, isn't this wonderful? Just like old times.
Okay, I was not expecting this.
Bijou, darling, I need the safe key. Do you have it?
Of course. Didn't I promise? Here it is, sweetie.
I mean, that's disco, but okay. Well, I guess it's not.
Better let her sleep. I had the key. And besides, I wanted to get my hands on that letter of provenance.
Oi.
I was surprised to see Father Simeon at the cafe.
George, a moment, if you please.
Is everything all right, Father?
No, my son, not at all. Great evil is upon us. That sketch you showed me in the gallery, the study from La Maledictio, it showed an image hidden inside the Ouroboros, a dangerous image.
Dangerous?
The symbol represents a heresy, an object that the Gnostics call the Tabula Veritatis.
The Tablet of Truth?
It is a tablet of lies, a tool of Lucifer.
Tell me more about this Tabula Veritatis.
It is an artifact capable of undoing the whole of creation. It was smuggled out of the Holy Land millennia ago and brought to Europe by the Cathars, an evil Gnostic cult. In 1209, the Church launched a glorious crusade in the Cathar heartlands of southern France. We wiped out almost all the Cathars, and with them, the evil of Gnosticism. My order, the Dominicans, were formed at that time to seek out and eradicate any remaining Gnostics. But we failed in our primary objective. We did not find the Tabula Veritatis. We presumed it lost, but the painting suggests it is still in Gnostic hands.
How is La Maledictio connected to all this?
I believe it contains clues that point to the location of the tablet. Clues constructed for a Gnostic to solve. If someone were to decrypt the painting and find the Tabula Veritatis, who knows what evil would be unleashed upon the world.
So, you're suggesting that this image of the Tabula Veritatis is hidden in the Ouroboros on the painting?
It is obvious now. The Ouroboros is a symbol of the Gnostics, and the tree it contained symbolized knowledge, hidden Gnostic knowledge.
Were the Cathars all killed?
All that came forward to fight, but like a weed, their roots were deep. We did not fully destroy their evil.
I still don't get why the Gnostics are so evil.
They see God as simply the creator of the physical world, and revere Lucifer as the lord of the spiritual realm.
Wow. What's so terrible about this tablet? What does it do?
Like Lucifer himself, the Gnostics could be anywhere. We must talk somewhere more private.
Thank you, Father. That was some story.
Be careful. Guard this knowledge. There are those who would do anything to find the tabula.
Please excuse me. I have to get back to the gallery.
I will remain here and follow you when no one is looking. I have more I must tell you.
I had to get into the gallery and find the provenance, but I was really looking forward to hearing what else Father Simeon had to tell me.
Better yet, what did this waiter over here?
Hi.
Monsieur,
How has business been since the robbery?
you and the other witnesses are the only ones that have been here.
The door was locked. The office looked quiet.
Hold on.
The keys to the gallery and, with luck, the safe. Time to look in the safe. It was a statue of Henri. I opened the compartment again. There was a beautiful ring in a box. The diamond was exquisite. The ring had an inscription. Henri and bijou forever. Huh. Henri had bought bijou a big diamond ring. I had a feeling the ring would be useful. A note was attached to the front of the document wallet. It read, "Cherie, this should do the trick. Your darling Wilfie." Now, why would Hobbs be sending romantic little notes to Bijou? A note was attached to the front of a... It read, "That had to be the elusive Provenance." It clearly stated that Medovsky was the owner, but I'd learned never to take things at face value. I had to take a closer look at this. At first glance, the provenance looked authentic, but something wasn't right. A list of previous owners all the way back to the 30s. A letterhead from a fancy London auction house, and Lane's signature. It certainly looked the part.
Why would we be able to do that?
The handwritten note read, "Cherie, this should be the trick your darling Wilfie." Seemed like Hobbs and Bijou were on quite intimate terms.
Can't interact with anything on the desk.
That wouldn't help explain why the provenance felt odd. The sketch was drawn on similar paper to the provenance. The coffee cup stains matched exactly, as did the tear. The provenance must have been created by Hobbs. It was a fake, which meant Medovsky wasn't the true owner.
Sound like a gunshot.
I had to get out there and find out what happened. It was your average door. The door wouldn't open. Something was blocking it from the other side. The CCTV system was still running. Whatever had caused the noise in the gallery couldn't be seen on the camera.
Can I go out the window?
The window was the only other way out of the room, but it didn't open. The glass was reinforced for sure. I wouldn't be able to smash it, and it wasn't going to open. But there had to be a way of getting through it. The glass was quite thick.
Josh?
Guess what? I found the provenance.
Great.
Turns out it's a fake, produced by our friend Hobbs.
Maybe Marquez's story is going to stand up after all. See you later.
Okay. Paperclip, maybe?
That wouldn't work. The bottle would have broken on the toughened glass. That was never going to work.
Oh, wait a minute.
The diamond ring was just what I needed to cut through the glass.
Nice. Okay. Oh, what?
Those sticks. You must stop them.
Who did this, Simeon?
Don't let them. The tablet. They are going to raise the devil. Lucifer himself.
Those were his last words.
Oh,
First
wow.
Ali, now Simeon. Who was behind this? And what was Simeon trying to tell me? Father Simeon lay dead.
You're awfully calm about it.
Simeon had some papers in his hand. Simeon had been carrying a scan of an old manuscript with a covering note. Both were written in Latin.
Give me 1 minute. I need to check something. I'm getting a bit of a headache, but I don't know if that's from wearing these headphones so much or because I had 5 amps after not having it for a couple months.
Fortunately, I hadn't forgotten Latin I learned at school. The note read, "The tabula veritatis only appears in one file. The Inquisition into Heretical Depravity by Nicholas Emmerich, AD 1376. Scan attached." The note was signed by the Vice Prefect of the Vatican Archives. Simeon must have done some digging after he recognized the symbol on Hobbes's sketch. It was a photocopy of an old Latin text. Although a bit rusty, my Latin was still up to the job. It read, "And thus spoke the accused. In this ritual we find succor. Clad in blue, the perfecti take the form of the spiritual and look towards the rising sun, toward the tree of knowledge. Clad in green, the credentes look the other way, towards the setting sun, where stands the tree of life. And all shall know that the light of knowledge is blue, and that the light of life is green. For thus was the light of Eden, both blue and green, intertwined with the light of man to become pure. Pure light, white light, pure light will win. So it was written in the old texts, affirmed by the tabula veritatis. And these were the accused's last words. It was powerful stuff. I wondered how it connected to La Maledictio. The illustration showed a group of colored figures engaged in some sort of ritual. The blue and green figures appeared to be in control. The crowd in the foreground were colored red. I guessed it was a representation of the ritual in the text.
Okay. I have a feeling we're going to use that later.
What have you done?
Huh? I know this looks like...
Like you've been caught red-handed?
Excuse me.
Josh, something terrible has happened at the apartment.
Nico, hang on. Lane, it's not what it looks like.
Murdering a priest, Stobart? Is there no end to your depravity?
It's a simple misunderstanding. Look, I need to go. I'll be at Nico's apartment. Nico!
In here.
Ooh.
Oh, hi, Josh.
Where the hell did you put that mop?
When I arrived, there was someone here. He rushed me, knocked me down.
Did you get a look at him?
No, it happened so quick, and then he was gone.
What a mess. This blood. Where's Marquez?
I don't know. He must be badly hurt. Or dead.
Not another killing.
What do you mean?
I just came from the gallery. Father Simeon's been shot.
My God! Who did it?
I don't know, but before he died, he begged me to stop the Gnostics from raising the devil.
The devil? Whoever's doing the killing, Georges. It's certainly not him.
Okay, but who? Simeon and Marquez were both attacked at the same time. Just what are we up against?
I don't know. But whoever came here was looking for something. The place has been ransacked. I'm going to clean up. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'll take a look around. There was still quite a bloodstain. I really hoped that Marquez was all right. Nico's neighbor had quite an impressive coin collection. The sofa was a real mess, but there was something between the cushions. It was one of the photographs that Nico had taken during the robbery. It showed a section of La Malediccio. Marquez had written on it. Marquez had scribbled the word Saints across the photograph. I wonder what he meant.
Saints?
Marquez had circled one of the figures and written Judas. I wondered if he was identifying him as Judas Iscariot. Back in Bible class, Judas was definitely one of the bad guys.
Magdalene.
Marquez had circled one of the figures in the tower and identified her as Magdalena. That had to mean Mary Magdalene. There'd clearly been a struggle. Marquez must have put up quite a fight. I spotted something in the mess. It was Marquez's family photo. Marquez wouldn't have intentionally left the photo behind. Signs of a struggle. The chair had been knocked over in the fight. But there was something glinting underneath. It was Marquez's medallion.
Hey, Georges, you find anything?
More than I feel like I should.
And one of your photos of the robbery. Marquez scribbled all over it. I think he was trying to work something out in the painting. Simeon must have been right. The painting is some kind of map.
We should... Hold on, my phone. Hello? Oui?
This is Inspector Navet. I am looking for the American, Monsieur Stobart. Are you with him?
Yes, he's right here.
Mon Dieu! Stay calm, madame. Where exactly are you?
In my neighbor's apartment. But why do you...
Do not worry. I am just moments away. Be very careful. He is armed and highly dangerous.
But he seems so charming.
Trust me, madame. The leopard never changes his straps.
That was Nave. You're in big trouble.
Lane saw me with Simeon's body. He set me up for sure.
Well, Nave's on his way, and he'll be here any moment.
We have to go, Nico, now.
Down the back stairs. We'll go through Fleur's shop.
Ah, there you are. Right on time.
Sorry, Fleur, but we can't stop.
Suit yourself.
Damn it. Sergeant Moo is outside the door. He's talking to someone.
Oh no, it's Adam.
Who?
My neighbor.
Ah, the pug lover with the trashed apartment.
That's the one.
Hey, Fleur. Great to see you again. You were expecting us?
30 more seconds and you would have been caught. Charged with the murder of a priest.
Whoa. How do you know about that?
News travels fast through the ether, Georges. Take this.
What do I do with a ball of yarn? Bribe Moo with a nice Aran sweater?
You will find the way. Now, excuse me. I think it's time you planned your escape.
Oh, hi, Adam.
Hi, Nico. They say I can't go up to my apartment.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why too. Yeah, I'm George, by the way.
Adam, I live in the apartment next to Nico.
I know. I mean, how interesting.
Fleur, can I sit here for a while until the police let me back in?
By all means.
So what now?
You take a look around. I'll see if there's a way to get past Moo. There were boxes stacked along the wall. They were all labeled. Florist's foam, flower food, ribbon, pee-pee, bouquet labels. Pee-pee? My curiosity was aroused. It was a plastic statue.
Wait, wait a minute. I know what this is. So this in Animal Crossing.
With that, it's just come in. Special order.
What is it?
A replica mannequin piece. Fill it with water, pop in some batteries, and watch it go tinkle.
Very tasteful.
Ugh, not at all.
Fleur's classics were blaring out into the street. The basket held a bright bouquet of flowers.
Go ahead, Georges. Take a few.
Thanks.
Sometimes the animations just stop. TV player. I'm really confused. Now we got way too many pieces to work with.
Sorry to bust in on you like this, Fleur.
Don't worry, Georges. I knew you were coming.
You did? So what else do you know?
There's a 36% chance of rain.
Fleur, can you help me distract that police officer at the front door?
Don't you want to play the game yourself?
Game? What game?
Oh, I thought you knew. Never mind.
You know Adam?
A little. I see great distress in his near future.
Funny, so do I. You've known Nico a while. What flowers does she like?
Yellow. No, wait. Yes. Yellow, definitely.
Look at these beautiful flowers, Fleur.
Yes, George. My flowers. But you can have them.
What's this?
Do you not know?
Well, it looks like a cherub, and he appears to be having a pea.
See? You do know what it is. It'll pee for France, if you fill it with water, of course.
Can I borrow it for a bit?
Yes, but please, don't break it, George.
Why do I need the yarn, Fleur?
What do you want? The long story or the short story?
Short.
Because you do.
What do you think of this medallion, Fleur?
I think one day you will be glad you have it in your pocket, George.
This family photo, what do you know about it?
Most of the people in it are dead now.
What can you tell me about this photograph?
An old man scribbled a word on it.
I knew it. Is he alive?
This I do not know. Sorry.
These papers, are they relevant?
Only you can know this, George.
Do these sketches mean anything to you?
Take them away, George. They have the taint of death on them.
Are you serious?
I mean it. Take them away.
I didn't think Fleur would... Would you like this diamond ring, Fleur?
That's flattering, George, but I think that your future wife would be upset.
What can you tell me about these keys?
With those keys, George, you have the power to open a door.
I have this provenance for a painting.
Yes, a contentious document shrouded in dishonesty?
Anything you can tell me about this whiskey bottle?
Not a spirit world I'm familiar with, George.
Can you tell me anything about this coin?
I could, but then you'd know as much as me.
And?
I can't give away all my secrets, George.
Does this shredded letter mean anything to you?
I'm getting the word recycling.
I have this matchbox. Anything peculiar about it?
It has a cockroach inside.
Yeah. He's called Trevor.
He prefers the name Boris, you know.
Well, I think you'll find that's his patronymic. What can you tell me about these matches?
With these, you can create fire.
Is this rich tea cookie anything special?
It's seen better days.
What can you tell me about this paperclip?
It's going to become redundant in a digital world.
Are you getting any vibes from this note?
No.
I was sure she didn't want to see it.
But everything
Can you
else.
tell me anything about this eau de toilette?
It's cheap, smells bad, and belongs to a man.
Gee, thanks. Hey there, Adam.
Oh, hey, George. What can I do for you?
Do you know what's going on with the police?
No, they wouldn't tell me.
Good. I mean, strange.
It's annoying. I'm really tired. It was a long drive.
Oh, been anywhere interesting?
I've just come back from a coin fair. It was mega.
Well, that's fascinating. So, tell me more about this coin fair.
It's Europe's biggest. So much to see.
I bet. Do you know Nico well?
No, not really.
Good. I mean, good for you. What are you listening to?
My meditation music. Crashing waves and trickling forest streams.
Okay. I see where this is going. Is there a watering can in here somewhere? Boxes. Back door. Unless... Yep. Really, Aaron, looking.
I poured the
liquid
whiskey into the mannequin. Sláinte, wee man. Sláinte.
And put that in the trolley.
I placed the statue in the trolley.
And I like...
Adam was listening to an old school portable CD player.
Can I borrow that for a second?
Hey again. Penny for your thoughts.
Very good, George.
Can I borrow that CD for a second?
Sorry, I'm listening to it. Helps me relax.
Flowers?
You're giving me flowers.
Well, someone should have them before they wilt.
Hey, maybe I could give them to Nico.
Oh! Wow, I just remembered. I really need them. What should I do with this yarn?
Do you really want me to tell you?
No, that's okay.
What? Yeah, guess let's talk to Nico.
Nico? We're trapped. No way forward, no way back.
Luckily, Inspector Nave is no Sherlock Holmes.
But Sergeant Moo is a problem.
At the gallery, I just plied him with coffee. His bladder problem did the rest.
Ah, that reminds me of my late husband. Pipi Pierre, they called him.
I don't suppose you have a coffee machine, Fleur?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have a kettle.
Let's keep looking. There's always a way.
I need his CD player.
Nico? Any ideas?
Not yet.
Here, let's see. Can I give him to Nico?
I got you some beautiful tulips.
That's sweet, George. But I'm not a big fan of yellow flowers.
Oh, but Fleur said...
Fleur doesn't know everything.
Oh, typical.
Alright, I'm curious.
Hey, Nico, take a look at this.
Oh, George, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I was pretty knocked out, too.
I just wasn't expecting.
Me neither. Some rock, huh?
It's incredible.
Just what I needed to escape from the gallery office.
Escape?
Yeah, made a terrific glass cutter.
Glass cutter? Oh, I see.
Sure was a lucky find.
Lucky? Oh, yes, George. Very lucky.
There were times I just didn't understand, Nico. It was almost as if she was mad at me.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh. Let's talk to the coin guy about that coin.
Hey again. Penny for your thoughts.
Very good, George.
So, what do you think of this coin?
Oh my god, that's a platinum 12 ruble.
It is? I mean, yeah, of course it is. You know, it's gonna be a rough day, Adam. Why don't you keep the coin?
Are you serious? I'll get my pal Stefan to value it. His coin shop's just around the corner.
Hey, maybe you could use the money to redecorate your apartment.
But it doesn't need redecorating.
That's a matter of opinion.
Okay. Gives us both the CD and batteries. Stop button, forward button, back button, volume button.
The lid wouldn't open while the disc was playing.
Oh my gosh, okay.
I stopped the disc. Ocean Dreamscapes. Just what I needed with the day I was having.
Alright, how do I get to the batteries?
Fleur, do you mind if I change the music?
Good idea.
The sound of lapping waves was affecting Moo, but I was going to need something more to open the floodgates. Adam had left his CD player on the counter.
We don't get the batteries from this thing? Really? That surprises me.
There was no CD in the player.
There we are. Give me that.
Might come in handy.
Generally, they're on our side, but whatever.
The cheap plastic statue of a peeing boy stood in the trolley. A jaunty series of LEDs lit up around the figure. I gave the trolley a push. Fleur certainly kept her bearings well greased. Okay, that's Moo out of the way. Let's go, Nico.
Where?
To see Bijou. She's been telling me a crock of lies since day one, and right now, I want the truth.
Making piss works every time.
Bijou and Hobbs were having an affair?
Yeah. So,
Huh?
she's got some explaining to do.
I didn't catch that.
Bijou, I need to talk to you.
Can't it wait? I have such a sore head.
No, it really can't.
All right.
In the daylight, and without the fog of incense, the apartment looked even weirder.
George, how delightful to see you.
May I present my friend Nico?
George and I go way back.
Oh, really? Well, don't worry, my dear. I won't steal him, though he is rather a cutie.
Bijou, we're here to clear up a few points, if you don't mind. How are you, Bijou?
I have the teeniest of headaches, chérie. It always happens when I sleep in the afternoon.
I figured it was the champagne before the nap that had done the damage. I need you to be honest with me, Bijou. Hobbs appears to know you very well. I saw a sketch of you in his portfolio.
Must have been a study for a painting.
Are you sure there's nothing else?
Quite sure.
Did you know that the provenance was fake?
For La Malediccio? I had no idea.
Lane said you had him approve it.
Silly fool is getting confused again.
I believe this is for you.
A diamond ring? What has that to do with me?
A gift for you, from Henri.
Henri bought me so many expensive things. He never needed to.
Would you like these lovely flowers?
Please, no. Give them to your lady friend. I am not in the mood for flowers.
Here are your keys back, Bijou.
When did I give you those? Oh, I can't think today.
This is a note from Hobbs that I found in your safe.
How did you get access to that? How dare you?
Bijou, you gave me the keys.
You took them back a minute ago.
I did? Oh, my head. I don't remember. We didn't do anything else, did we, Georges?
The note is addressed to you, so Lane was telling the truth. You were in charge of the paperwork.
Oh, so what if I was? That's not illegal?
So you had the provenance made. You knew it was fake.
I'm not admitting anything.
I knew she wouldn't be interested. Bijou wouldn't be in. The note from Hobbs makes it quite clear that you knew him rather well.
Oh, all right, I did.
So, you lied to me. I think Henri asked Medovsky for more money so that he could buy you that ring.
And maybe that's the reason he was shot.
Nico.
No, honey. She's right. Henri always felt he had to fight to keep me. Truth is, I love them both. Wilf and Henri. And now Henri is dead because of me. Go ahead. Ask your questions. I promise I will tell the truth this time.
So, you and Hobbs are lovers?
We have been ever since 75. Henri never knew about it. They were in a band together back then.
So you were unfaithful to Henri right from the start.
It was never cheating. I loved them both.
Sheesh.
So you had Hobbs fake the provenance so that Lane would approve it for the insurance?
Wilf passed it to me, and I persuaded Lane to sign it. He never knew it was a fake. Wilf is brilliant at what he does.
So what was Medovsky's role in all this?
It was all his idea. He'd had an offer on La Malediccio from someone. So Wilf put Medovsky in touch with me and Henri. He wanted to cash in on both the sale and the insurance. He set up the security company to deal with the robbery. I've been such a fool. Henri was never supposed to die.
I know you didn't mean for that to happen.
Wilf called me yesterday trying to comfort me. He said he would take care of me, that he had plans.
Does that mean he has the painting?
Yes. He joked about a secret place. Something about the original being behind my behind. I didn't understand.
Thanks, Bijou. You've been very helpful.
Hmm.
You know, I had the strangest dream earlier. Henri was here, and we danced together again. Such bliss.
That must have been wonderful. Anyway, thanks again for your time, and... Nico, I think it's time we went to London.
Oh, we're not gonna search that painting? Look behind the behind? Maybe it's a different behind.
George, do you have something you need to tell me?
No. Can't think of anything right now. But let's go, shall we?
This game's only like 8 hours long. Like, it must be reaching the end. Ooh.
So in the end, Hobbs was at the heart of the whole scam.
All we have to do now is find the painting.
Yeah, then we blow everything open and nail Medovsky.
I get that front page story?
And I get to clear my name and keep my job.
So much for your devil-worshipping Gnostics, George.
Well, you know me. Nothing I like more than a good conspiracy. Hold on a second.
What's the matter?
This chain. It's from the gate.
So?
It's been forced.
A break-in?
Or maybe a breakout? Hobbs escaping from Lady Piermont?
Maybe. But this doesn't feel right.
Hobbs's van was there. He had to be home. The large dumpster was full of garbage.
Why can't we interact with it, though?
I decided to leave the dumpster alone.
Can I throw out stuff? Can I throw this out?
Nope. I needed to try something else.
I guess not. It says enter. Someone's... Should we risk beeping the horn if someone's broken in? Never figured out what the ignition and handbrake were for. Here. Before I do that. Well, okay.
Hey, get out of here.
Seagull problems, George?
That's one nasty bird.
Oh, I know just the thing.
As I showed the bird the cookie, he looked at me with contempt. I guess he just wasn't into Ritz tea.
Ah. Well, it's worth a shot. Spray him with that.
That was never gonna happen.
Alright, seagull, crane. Ball of yarn.
I thought of lassoing the seagull with the yarn, but realized that'd be a dumb idea.
I don't know, it's just... I'm not quite sure what to do with the seagull yet. So let's get back down. What do we need the crane to begin with? We need to get the second floor?
It was Hobbs's mailbox. It was the door to Hobbs's studio. The balcony was quite high up. The door on the balcony looks like it's open.
Okay, yeah, we definitely probably need to get up there.
I'm working on that.
Okay,
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. No Hobbs.
Out cold, probably.
Well, if we honk the horn, won't that scare the seagull off? Oh, wait, there's a crowbar right there. Hold on, hold on. It's the crowbar I needed earlier, which I ended up not needing.
Hey, Nico, take a look at this.
Do you think someone used it to force the gate?
Possibly. But their loss is our gain. You never know when you're going to need a crowbar. It was Hobbs's van. That wouldn't make any sense.
What are you talking about? Alright, whatever.
A blast on the horn had worked last time.
You son of a bitch.
Get lost.
Yeah, Nico, can you like...
Done by a seagull again?
That is one hell of a sharp beak. Hey, Nico.
What, Josh?
Do me a favor and honk the horn.
No problem.
There we go. You're actually helping with the solution instead of nagging me. Alright.
The crane was rusted solid. I'd need more force to free it.
Like a crowbar kind of force? Oh, man. Okay. Here.
Hey, Nico.
What, Josh?
I think I could probably get through that door up there.
Be careful. It's pretty high.
That is one mean-looking seagull.
You don't want to make it angry.
Nico, could you honk the horn again?
Sure.
Yeah, well, if no one knew we were here, they know now. Alright.
Be careful, Josh.
There we go.
I'll come and let you in.
We're gonna find him dead, aren't we? Wait, that wasn't the balcony door. Oh, okay. Okay, he came back down to let Nico in.
Something isn't right.
We'd better be careful.
Jasmine had finished playing, but the needle was stuck.
Thanks, Josh. That was really starting to annoy me.
Yeah, me too.
Whoa. You better come and take a look at this.
Mon Dieu. It's a Manet.
Oh, no, it's not. It's a Hobbs. In the style of Manet. Or, as the experts prefer to call it, a forged Manet.
Mm-hmm.
Hobbs isn't just a restorer. He's a full-blown forger.
Oh, that must be...
Hobbs is good. You look very pretty.
And that's you. Oh my, you look very...
Violated.
Yes. Is that Lady Piermont?
Yes.
Is she
Yep.
in your...
Yeah.
Oh, so all along we were just modeling for a forgery.
Forgery. Terrific, huh? I can add it to my murder rap. Let's just pretend this never happened, okay? Hobbs had done a fantastic job, but I hoped the painting would never see the light of day.
Can we, like, light it on fire?
I only had a few men.
Look, we got whiskey and matches. You can light it on fire. Destroy it with this.
I needed a better... That wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, it would. It would have worked fine. Alright, whatever.
I decided that some lighting might help. The fuse box buzzed slightly, but nothing happened. I guessed the lighting circuit had gone.
George, be careful. Hope said those circuits were old.
Yeah, I think I'll leave the lights off. There were no freezing Lady Piermonts to placate. The door looked reinforced. La Malediccio had to be in there somewhere. Locked. If Hobbs is home, he's behind this door.
What are you doing?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Okay, wait. Before we turn that
stereo
on.
was already off. The stereo was already off.
Right.
The stereo was quite a relic.
We can't turn it back on? Chain. What do we do with the chain?
The elevator platform had metal hoops for securing cargo. There was no point attaching the chain while the elevator was down.
But what about if it's up?
That should do the trick.
Very nice.
The door was wide open.
Are we gonna find him murdered?
So what now?
Let's see what Hobbs keeps tucked away up here.
So this is Hobbs's lair.
Not exactly the penthouse suite, is it? This is a true masterpiece.
A fake masterpiece, you mean?
Strange. Hey, Nico, come and take a look at this. This painting. There's something familiar about it.
It's a woman's buttocks, George.
I know that, but I recognize it.
That looks like the front side to me.
I think it's Bijou.
I don't want to know how you know that, George. But didn't she say the painting was hidden behind her behind?
Exactly.
So maybe.
Damn it, it's screwed into the wall.
Okay, well, let's keep looking before we mess with that.
It was a beautiful painting. I wouldn't like to try and clean anything in this sink.
Thankfully, I don't think you'll have to.
Apart from some old pipework, the cupboard was empty. Who knows what useful objects this cupboard might hold?
Don't get too excited, George.
Well, looky here. A useful bottle of Diet Cola. It was a cheap bottle of Diet Cola. It was the only thing in the cupboard. You never know when you might need a Diet Cola. The sofa was a wreck. Hobbs's sandals lay on the floor. Another Hobbs masterpiece.
Alright, let's go over here.
Oh no.
Oh, I was right.
What's up?
Nico?
Oh no, Hobbs! Is he?
Dead? Sure looks that way.
Shot through the chest like the other two.
He's been strangled. You know,
Oh.
maybe Simeon was right. It seems like anyone who gets close to this painting dies.
The painting didn't kill him, George. This is all about money.
The skylight was leaking. Hobbs had been using the bucket to catch the water. It was a still life. This one's really strange.
It's an abstract, George.
Of course it is. The mechanism was for opening and closing the skylight. It looked corroded. The mechanism...
Okay. Oh, we already used the chain. String? Like, once again, why are we messing with this?
wasn't worth trying.
Okay. I'm not even sure. Yeah, till we figure out why that's worth trying, let's not mess with it.
It is, George. But we have things to do.
Nico, come and take a look at this. Looks like Hobbs has been busy. A map of Catalonia, sketches and notes on the painting.
Do you think Hobbs was looking for this tabula veritatis?
I think Hobbs was a lot cleverer than he seemed. A photograph of some kind of human pyramid. It's from an article about Castel Català.
It's Catalan, I think. Catalan Castle.
Hobbs linked it to his sketch of the human pyramid from the painting. It looks like a sketch of a figure from La Maledicció.
I guess Hobbs was mining it for clues.
Another Ouroboros. Looks like Hobbs picked the painting apart for clues.
There must be something here that shows us where the tablet is.
Okay, so this is the human pyramid from the painting.
Look, Hobbs has highlighted Castel again.
And he connected the two. So this pyramid could be a castel. Something was familiar about this part of the painting. Marquez was interested in this sketch as well. It's scribbled all over it.
It must be important.
It's the tree from the painting, the one with all the people in it.
Very creepy.
I wondered what Hobbes was looking for on a map of Catalonia.
We might come back to this, because I got a feeling there's more clues around.
A beautiful scene.
Come on, Georges. We need to get going.
I'm not a great fan of still life.
An acquired taste, perhaps.
Another Hobbes masterpiece. Ooh, this one's a bit dull, don't you think?
It's supposed to be still life, Georges.
What do you think of this portrait?
It looks familiar. Who is it?
I can't put my finger on it. It was another fabulous painting. That painting would look pretty good back in the office. It was Hobbes. He'd been murdered. Strangled from the look of it. Whoever did this was a professional. We need to be careful. Hobbes had been strangled. There was a packet of mints in Hobbes's pocket. Dead man's mints. No law against taking them.
You have no shame, Georges.
Nice with the Diet Cola.
Hobbes had got in way over his head and paid the price. I dropped the mints into the cola and quickly tightened the cap again.
What would we need this for? Is there anything else to interact with? It doesn't seem like it.
That wouldn't work.
No, but you could cover the body. Alright, let's listen. I guess we never interacted with this phone, did we?
Nico.
What is it?
Hobbes's answer phone, and he's got messages.
Let's hear them.
You have 2 messages. Message 1.
Hobbs, Medovsky here. I'm at the airport. I have to be quick. My flight leaves shortly and
Final call for passengers for flight BA470 to Barcelona.
It's a shame that you would like to be released from our agreement. It was mutually lucrative. But if that is your wish, I respect it. I shall send my men around to tie up any loose ends. Take care, my friend.
Message 2. Hello, darling. It's Bijou. Look, sweetie, but I'm going to have to put our little plans on hold. I've spoken to that insurance man and his girlfriend and told them pretty much everything. I want to be with you, Wilfie, but Henri's murder, you know. Anyway, I can't possibly leave here until his name is cleared. I feel so guilty, darling. Do you think he knew about us? Do take care with that Russian, my love. Bon voyage, my love. À bientôt. You have no more messages.
Wow.
So Bijou knew about everything. At least she was faithful to Henri in the end. And what if Madovsky's guy got here first?
What if Madovsky's guy's still here?
Yeah, that's more my concern.
Washing brushes in the sink would have just made him dirtier.
Okay,
That was never gonna work.
so they're screwed in.
That wouldn't work.
Crowbar? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. That's...
La Maledizione.
We found it!
Amazing.
You're sure it's the real thing?
Well, I'm no expert, but yeah, it must be.
Look, in the middle.
It's the same face that Hobbs drew on his sketch, and the same symbol cut into his forehead.
He must have uncovered it when he was cleaning the painting. But I wonder why a tree was originally painted over it.
Like Simeon said, hidden Gnostic secrets. We've got the painting, Nico, but there's gotta be more to find in here.
You're right. Once the police are involved, we won't get another chance.
We need to be quick. Whoever killed Hobbs may come back.
Oh, I got a feeling Shears is gonna come back as soon as we solve this puzzle. That's my prediction. I was right about Hobbs dying, so we'll find out.
That wouldn't... Father Simeon had said La Maledizione was a map. It was the strangest map I'd ever seen. The priest appeared to have a padlock through his mouth. He was pointing down to the ring below him. It was a tower of tormented souls. They looked like the damned. In the clouds, a bearded figure looked out over the landscape. An ethereal figure was emerging from the clouds. It was the figure of a priest, but with a dog's head. The figure was pointing up at a ring above him. The human pyramid. Hobbs was clearly interested in this part of the painting. A scarred face stared back at me from within the Ouroboros. Hobbs must have uncovered the image when he was restoring the painting. But what did it mean? And what was its link to the Tabula Veritatis? Within the ring, there were a number of houses. It was a village or a small town. Inside the ring was a castle gate. I had no idea what it signified. Inside the ring was what looked like an affluent town. There was a tower within the ring. Maybe it indicated a place?
I'm starting to think that's what.
It was an article in Catalan about a castel.
Still tormented souls?
It was a human pyramid with castel written by it. It was a sketch of the tree from the painting. It was a sketch of an Ouroboros.
No, man.
Castel de Monson.
Do I just throw this at it?
That was almost a great idea. Almost. That wouldn't work. Hobbs wasn't the only one interested in the human tower in the painting. Marquez was clearly trying to figure it out too.
Oh boy. Judas Magdalene.
Marquez wouldn't have intentionally left the photo behind. The medallion Marquez's father wore looked identical to the one I'd picked up. It was Marquez's mother. The young Marquez had no idea of the fate. A pair of statues stood on plinths on the mantelpiece. It was La Malediccio.
Okay, I might need to take a break and come back to this because my brain is just... I don't know. I'm not connecting any dots.
I didn't really know what I was looking for, but I was sure there was a clue there somewhere. It was an article in Catalan about a castel.
In Catalan? Wait, where did he say he was going? Barcelona?
Castel de Rubí. Simeon said that symbol on the face represented something called the tabula veritatis. The coffee rings matched up with those on the provenance. If Hobbs hadn't been such a slob, I would never have discovered that it was a fake.
Okay.
Simeon's notes were related to the tabula veritatis, but their connection with La Malediccio wasn't clear. Whatever it was, I suspected it was what got him killed. The note was written in Latin from the vice prefect of the Vatican archive. It said that the attached scan contained the only information the Vatican had on the tabula veritatis.
Okay.
The first passage read, "And thus spoke the accused. In this ritual we find succor. Clad in blue, the perfecti take the form of the spiritual and look towards the rising sun, toward the tree of knowledge. Clad in green, the credentes look the other way, towards the setting sun, where stands the tree of life." I wondered what it all meant.
My question is it relevant yet? That's the problem. I got...
I needed a better...
Stele of Tormented Souls?
I didn't really know what I was looking for.
Alright, I might need to look up the guide.
That would... What had Hobbs discovered? That...
Okay, it's an article, but to which?
It was an article in Catalan about a castel.
Which castel? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, my brain. My head hurts. Okay, these are the tortured souls. Why would he re-sketch it though? Still tortured souls.
It It was a tower of tormented souls. They looked like the damned. In the clouds, a bearded figure looked out over the landscape.
Okay, wait a minute. So this is Lucifer, I think. Wait, blue light, green light. Wait a minute.
The youthful figure held a glowing blue orb in his hand. The orb in the old man's hand glowed with a green light.
Oh my lord. There are way too many pieces to this puzzle. What is this, like National Treasure? Nico, I'm losing my shit. Any words of wisdom?
Nico?
Yes, Josh?
What should we do now?
It's pretty quiet up here. Let's take a look around.
I needed a...
Oh my gosh, I'm starting to think about need to make notes. Okay.
Simeon's notes were related to the Tabula Veritatis, but their connection with La Maledictio wasn't clear. Whatever it was, I suspected it was what got him killed. The first passage read, "And thus spoke the accused. In this ritual we find succor. Clad in blue, the perfecti take the form of the spiritual and look towards the rising sun, toward the tree of knowledge. Clad in green, the credentes look the other way, towards the setting sun, where stands the tree of life." I wondered what it all meant.
Oh my gosh.
The second passage read, "And all shall know that the light of knowledge is blue, and that the light of life is green. For thus was the light of Eden, both blue and green, intertwined with the light of man to become pure." Knowledge is blue and life is green. Well, that was good to know. I wondered what color was the light of man.
Red.
The third passage read, "Pure light, white light, pure light will win. So it was written in the old texts, affirmed by the Tabula Veritatis." And these were the accused's last words. Interesting. There was more about light, and somehow the Tabula Veritatis had a connection. Simeon would have known what it all meant, but unfortunately, Simeon was dead. The illustration showed a group of colored figures engaged in some sort of ritual. The blue and green figures appeared to be in control. The crowd in the foreground were colored red. I guessed it was a representation of the ritual in the text.
Okay. This...
The city of Barcelona. I knew that one at least. The city of Girona.
Castile. Okay, honestly, I need to take a break. Wow, I haven't saved for a while. I need to take a break. My brain is just mush. I've accomplished a lot of puzzles today, so till next time.